Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years travelling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share and to tell the story of the world. Yay!
It's the fucking last one. Anyway, I hopefully wish that I hopefully. Yes, cool. Danish, English, cool. I think everything should be working because so far we had a good track record, so everything's probably going to break today. Just saying that. I am just going to double check that I can hear my own atrocious voice.
We just need like
Oh, it's a beautiful voice,
holding
Tom.
a slide.
The best voice.
It's
Beautiful.
can I hear myself? I need someone to check this for us every time. Oh, I could hear someone else there. Sounds great. Cool. Everything is up and running. Great. Welcome back to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem. And we don't really have any announcements, do we? No, we don't really have any announcements other than join our amazing Discord server because it's amazing. If you don't do it, then you won't get any eggs from the Easter Bunny this year.
Whoa,
Just saying.
big threats.
Yeah,
Big
that's,
threats.
I'm not saying you will get any if you join. I'm just saying that you won't get any if you don't. Gotta keep track.
At this moment, I'd like to say I'm socially distancing myself from Tom's comments. Just
got to get political in here.
Well, I mean, an Easter Bunny is technically a boss CR level 8 monster. But anyway.
Oh, Nappa just subbed. Thank you so much for the sub.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thank you so much for the sub.
We love you.
I'm sure it was because of the Easter Bunny.
Yeah,
it was because of
probably
yes.
not. Nothing.
Discord, but
Nothing I ever say brings people to sub. It's always like, oh, Laura has nice hair, or Ingwe looks nice with makeup.
Ha! John fell again.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Wow,
we'd be rich.
We'll be fucking rich in no time.
It's like you have to sub every single time John like misses something.
For every sub, Drekkick will take one drink.
I think that would be a drinking game. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I have so far.
We should shout out Miniporium.
That is true, but I was going to do that in 5 minutes when I take us to the battle map, because last time we left off, you were about to start a fight. And most of these minis, if not all of them, let me just check. Yeah, all these minis, except for a very few, are from Miniporium. But I will give them a proper shout out in 2 seconds. I don't think I have any other things to say today. My name is Tom. I am the producer and dungeon master of Monsters and Mayhem. And if you have more dice than cups of coffee right before bedtime, you've come to the right place. So, let me put on a little bit of music here. This time it's going to be a little different. Hopefully it's not too loud. I'm just going to make sure it's at least there. There we go. So last we left off, you went to the city of the Ivory Clasp, where you found a few things that you could investigate. One of them were these strange beings that flew over the city and seemed to be very friendly, or at least not evil. And you found out that some of them were missing. And as that was the case, you decided that you wanted to go and investigate this cave that these individuals allegedly were going to replenish some of their energy during the nighttime. Some of them have gone missing. Some of the bigger ones had simply just vanished almost overnight. So Beatrice, the head druid in town, had sent you to investigate. And you went to this little mountain region, and there was this cave where you entered one by one, and you had some mountain goats, which you still have. Strangely enough, Celeste managed to jump off her mountain goat and simply just sneak in, and at the first sign there was not really anything out of the ordinary, and then she decided to sneak a little further down. As she did that, there were some incidents revolving around not so great stealth checks that led other visitors to suddenly make themselves known to you. And that's where we left off last time. Are we about to go into combat with, so far what you've seen, orcs and gnolls. So far. We have one little thing as a leftover from last time, and that was that you leveled up. So those of you who have not rolled your hit points, you can do it now.
Woo.
I rolled a 3.
Not bad. 6.
Oh, that's like halfway mark.
Yeah.
That's average.
Brings my...
Are there any Norks? That's a great question, Lumi.
Any what?
Nox.
Nox?
No locks.
Like the narcotics police? Is it Nox? What are we talking here?
I think he means like gnome-sized orcs.
I was guessing no locks.
I'd say the smallest one is definitely a little bit bigger than a human. And there's 3 of them that are bigger. Let's just say bigger.
Cool.
Right. Yeah, without further ado, I think it's time to roll some initiative. Because that's
Woo.
where we are going.
Let's do it. I'm going to use my special fuck yeah dice.
We'll see. I have rolled everyone's initiative already, so I don't have to do that, luckily for me.
Smart.
I got a sweet 10, I think. Let me just check my initiative bonus.
A sweet 10? Not a sweet 16?
10, yep.
Right.
Sweet 10.
I will mark you with a wonderful
roll
green.
better. Yep.
So I can see here. And what did you get, sorry, Ingwe?
4.
4. That's probably very fitting, since it was your stealth check that fucked it up, I think. And Celeste?
50.
50?
50.
Right.
Nice. 22 for me.
22.
Oh, yes. I was so worried
Wow.
I was going first then.
That was lucky, Sean, because now one of you are going first instead of one of them.
Yeah.
It's me,
I
yeah?
have a 21.
No, it's Ingwe. We go reverse.
Right, so let's just switch to the battle scene here. Hopefully everyone can see. And I will just give a quick little rundown of what's going on the screen, because there is a lot of things moving around and such, just so everyone has a chance to see what's actually going on. Fortunately, my trusty little lightsaber has died, so I have to do it the manual way. So let's start from the bottom. Here we have 2 of the larger orcs. One is holding a shield and sword, the other one has 2 swords. And on top of this, and on top of this one here, there's 4 little goblins with bows ready to shoot. Here we have Ingwe with his 2 goats. And here we have Sean with his goat, and Drekik with his goat. And as far as I remember, you're still mounted, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're still on your goats.
That's my mini.
There's a pathway that goes this way. Who knows where that leads? On the opposite side over here, there is a little gnoll creature with robes and 2 hyenas coming out from that doorway back there. The corner over here, we have 2 more gnolls. One looks like he's a little bit bigger than the others and has a 2-handed sword. Up here, we have 2 gnolls, both with bows. And we have Celeste here that was going down this way and then saw that there was a large cage, empty, but a large cage of some sort. And as she turned around, she noticed that there was these 3 individuals who were having a camp. 2 smaller orcs, which is still fairly big, and 1 of the larger orcs as well. So far, that is what everyone can see. So I hope that helps you a little bit, Sean, to figure out what you're going to do. Because right now, you're in the middle of chaos.
And to clarify, we can't see them all, right? We can only see some of the orcs and some of the gnolls.
So you can see all of the ones that are currently on the map. Some of them have cover behind different things, like the goblins and the gnolls. Anyone who has like bows, they are pretty much behind cover, so they have some advantages to their armor class.
Yeah.
But yes.
Okay. Sweet. Yep. As we kick off, Sean's going to keep things simple as he does. As a heads up, took a feat, still a fighter. Guess what? Feat doesn't apply to combat at all. So let's get into it. Classic Sean.
Was it the Stormtrooper feat? Because I think you had that one already.
Yeah, that comes pre-built with this character.
Right.
So I'm going to ride my goat if it obeys my orders. And I'm going to charge towards the knoll with the two hyenas up in the back corner. And I'm going to do my best to get to them.
Cool. What is the movement on your goats anyway?
40 feet.
40 feet. Let's see how far you can get. Pretty much here. I'm not quite sure if you can see it on the map. There is a thing in the way here. I'll move this one slightly back so you can see a little better, maybe. But
yeah.
That helped. I'm not quite sure that did anything. I'll move this whole thing back, actually. Just because I didn't put the camera in the right spot. So
that's all good.
Back. So now it's a little easier to see, I think.
And it's a little bit blurry for me, but that's the knoll with the two hyenas, correct?
The two hyenas in front of him, and then him like 5 feet behind him.
Okay. I am going to... I don't know if this would apply for the goat or how it would work, but if I were to dash with my action, would that allow the goat to move the extra movement, or would I have to hop off the goat?
I think you'd have to hop off the goat because the goat wouldn't have a dash action necessarily.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna turn with my shield. I'm gonna pull off Lysandriel, and I'm gonna throw Lysandriel, and I'm gonna try take out one of the hyenas. I feel like they're gonna be dangerous. They're gonna be troublesome.
Right. Yeah.
So let's go for the one closest to the camera.
Right. Hyena number 1.
Nope. Doubt it. 10.
That was close though.
Oh, okay. Lysandriel, get it back. Whip it around again. Second attack. Natural 20. Woo! Yeah. All right. From nothing to something.
Wait, did you say natural 20? Oh, I saw it.
Yeah, wrong axe. Okay, so that is one of these guys. And that's a 6, which is max damage. So double 12 plus 3, 15. 15 slashing damage.
Right. It actually dies.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can I say I threw it, it went past it, and then when I called it back, I tried to move my hand to get it to come back and hit it.
Boomerax!
Sure.
And then pulled it over. Caught it again.
It lets out a gut-wrenching scream as it is no longer alive.
All right. Preserve your energy, Sean. And he's just going to pull up the shield on the side and just keep his eyes about him. But that's where I'm going to end my turn.
Right. As you hit it, your underarm starts burning. As you look down, you can see more of these lines starting to form on your tattoo.
Oh.
And same goes for all of you. As it starts burning. For you, Drekik, this is a not necessarily a new situation. However, it is the first time you experience it growing, if you can say it like that.
Can I just have a day without growing tattoos?
Nope. But that was Sean's turn, as far as I remember, right? Yep. So next up, we have the Sulgon Orcs, which could be bad news. So these two here are going to run straight towards Ingwe, and they don't really care much about the goats because it's goats. And they're going to try to attack Ingwe with 5 attacks. I'm going to take the guy with the 2 swords first because this is going to be a little easier. Oh, shit balls. Okay.
Goats are gonna disappear.
No, they're attacking you. So 2 times.
No, one they fall off.
I don't have a lot of concentration when I'm in Ingwe.
Well, I mean, I rolled 2 9s.
Yes, miss.
And the natural 1. So I need one of you to roll me another die. Let me just have a look here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can someone roll me a d8?
Oh,
I think Ingwe should.
7.
And a d4.
4.
Right. So he hits one of these rocks, and you hear this rumble. And parts of the ceiling starts cracking off and falling down. And now, this area here is covered in rocks, and I need Sean to make a dexterity saving throw, and so does the goat. That was randomly rolled, unfortunately, in the wrong spot.
The goat has advantage. John?
John's muted.
Get so scared, can't talk.
Oh, sorry. I thought I unmuted to start talking. My bad. Okay. So the giant goat has advantage. You said, right?
Yeah, as long as it's going to be knocked prone. As long as it's about its footing.
Would it knock it prone?
It doesn't necessarily knock it prone,
Oh,
but
okay. So now it doesn't have advantage.
So all good. I will re-roll for them. Basically the exact same. It was a 13 and a 12, and then that became a 13. Plus its bonus, nothing. So 13 for the goat.
Mm-hmm.
And dex save. Ooh. Dirty 20 for Jean.
right. So you managed to dodge out of the way. However, the goat takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Stormy, no.
How many hit points does it have?
19.
It has 19.
Right.
Oh wait, yeah.
You're gonna manage your own goat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna manage, and Narokto, you're gonna manage your goat.
Yep.
Right. So
I'll manage your goat, Laura.
I've got my little goatee.
right. So part of the wall, part of the roof collapses, and it just kind of collapses on top of where Sean was before, and looks like most of these little things in the ceiling isn't actually that stable. However, the other 2 attacks on Ingwe from the other guy. That is a let me just check that one. So 16 and not hit it.
16 hits.
16 hits. Cool. So that is 11 points of slashing damage.
And you notice the amulet on his chest rises up and just sucks all of the energy into the... Is it a sword that's hitting him?
Yes.
And then a small trickle of blood comes out of his shoulder.
Radio. So that was their turn, but there's one more on this one here. He's going to run straight towards this. And attack with 2 attacks as well. One is a natural 20 and one is a natural 1.
As I look towards him, I am going to say, "Why are you attacking us? What did we do? We stumbled onto a sort of secret operation." And I will use cutting words as a reaction against that natural 20.
Right.
And subtract a d8 from that, which
from the damage,
is check the roll from a creature's roll, attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, and I'm choosing the attack roll, and it's -7.
So that's a third. Oh well, I mean it's natural 20 plus stuff. So let me just have a look. So that's technically a 26 to hit.
-7.
So that would be 19 to hit.
Yeah, still hits.
Okay, so I won't double the damage then, because then technically it's not a crit, is it?
I don't know. It's up to you to rule that.
I am gonna say it's not. 11 points of slashing damage as well. And I did roll another natural 1, so I need someone else to roll me a d8.
Tori, you're
West.
up.
That is a 5.
Okay, and then a d4.
What
D4.
ceiling's collapsing this time?
Oh my god, why don't I have any d4s? I have so many dice. 2 on the d4.
So another part of the ceiling collapses and hits straight into the water here.
Oh, okay.
Splashes whatever dirty water this is into the area. Yeah, that is pretty much their turn. Next up we have the goblin archers. So there is a few of those ones. There's 4 in total. They can't really see too much. 2 of them are going to take a shot at Sean. Both of them misses. And 2 of them are going to take a shot at Drekik. Also misses. And then we have the 2 ordinary orcs. And they are running over here to assist this guy. I can't really get that far. They're not really in combat yet, but they are getting closer. And we have the Knoll pack leader. And he's going to go straight for the middle. Because he has seen what's going on in here. And next up we have Celeste.
So that one that just attacked me, what did he attack me with, sorry? Was it the sword?
It's just like a big piece of metal that looks like a sword, but it's mostly just chunks of metal just put together.
Castle. Alright. I am going to that large rock behind me. Can I climb on top of that?
You can definitely try, considering you're in combat.
I'm going to try and scramble my way backwards and climb on top of that rock.
Right, so you get an opportunity attack moving out of his combat range, which is a 12 to hit. I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
This is
And I
just...
need you to make a acrobatics check, I believe, is probably the most relevant one for the situation.
Acrobatics! Yes, I can roll an acrobatics check. Oh fuck, not a good roll. Still plus 9, which is 18.
Right, not a problem. You get to the top as graceful as if it was painting a painting. No problem whatsoever.
And looking around me, I'm going to kind of like look over towards the rubble is, to where the rubble is with Jean, and kind of go, oh, that destroys that plan. And then she's going to instead take out her bow and arrow, and knock an arrow and shoot it over towards the one kind of far off past Jean. Can I see that one?
Off path, Sean? You mean the one that ran towards the middle?
So there's one...
So there's one right here. There's one in front of Sean, and then there's one in the corner over there. If it's the knolls that we're talking about.
So the one in front of Jean. So the one furthest away from where I am, up against where that door cave thing is.
No problem.
It's going to take out my bow, shoot towards him with a fuck. No, that's a natural 2, plus I don't think it matters. Plus 6, an 8.
No, that unfortunately misses. It embeds itself in a safer region of the wall. No damage seems to have happened. However, it was a miss. What is your passive perception?
Oh, not good. Actually, 14. Not bad.
Okay, good to know.
So as I'm standing there, I'm going to go, Jean, the one that I just pointed towards. Go get that one. He seems the most dangerous. And give you a point of bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
That is the nicest thing you said to anyone in a while.
I distracted him for you.
Very well, very well.
Lest, you okay? You're too nice.
That's your turn?
Action, bonus action, movement. Yeah, I think I'm good where I am.
Cool. It's now the Knoll Mage turn.
Actually, there's more stuff I want to do. I want to do so much stuff.
But can you? That's the most important.
Use
No.
my bardic action search.
Rightio, rightio.
Dimension door us all out of here.
Right. So he is going to cast Animate Dead.
But no one's dead. What are you talking about?
Not true.
The massive
hyena.
stingray
There's
thing!
that one hyena.
No!
I just pulled my own headphones out because I have big feet.
You don't need to hear anything. It's fine. Secret,
Quick,
secret,
insult
secret,
him now.
secrets.
He resurrects his gnoll. Sorry, his hyena. And then he's stepping behind the one that he just made. Not that it gives him much cover, but that is him for now. But next up, we then have the hyenas, and they're both going to run over and attack you, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
One a little slower than usual.
Oh God. They ain't staying dead.
Chop their heads off!
You should be used to that, Sean.
So let me just grab my list here. So there's 2 attacks on you there. One is an. Where's it plus? Oh, they actually have advantage because there's 2 of them. Technically he doesn't count anymore. 21 to hit is the first one, and the other
That's
one
a
is a 13.
Miss.
Right. So the one that hits you gives you 4 points of piercing damage as it jumps up on you and just kind of lunges at your chest.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for that. And that is the hyenas. And then we have another mystery guest.
What?
How many are there?
As a troll comes down the side lane.
Ooh.
Roll in the dungeon!
What now?
It doesn't really have. I'd say that's its movement there. So you can see this large, towering figure coming towards you now as well. And next up we have Drekik, mounted on a
Hello.
goat.
I am mounted on a goat. Right. What do I do with my goat? Who's the closest enemy to me?
So the closest is
Actually-
either you running around the rock to the pack leader, Knoll leader, or you running straight towards the 3 orcs coming out from where the cage was.
Let's go straight towards the 3 orcs.
Right, yeah.
Let's go run into their face, and I'll draw my new sword and strike the. So are they all archers, or is one of them a melee?
No, none of them are archers. All 3 of them are melee.
Okay.
One of them
Yeah,
is
okay.
a big orc. Like he's like 3 times the size of a normal human. Even for you, as a fairly big creature, yeah, pretty big. Like
I'm
those-
swinging at the big
three.
one.
Go for it. Fire
Uh,
away.
Ooh, a 17 plus 5, so 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Cool. A D8 plus 2, and then I think I also roll a D10. I think that's how it works.
So the normal damage it does is a 1d10, I believe. And then
Oh,
if
is
you
it?
do,
Okay.
and then if you hit with a critical hit or something like that, it has an additional effect, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know, it just says roll D10 lightning on hit, but I could have written that completely wrong.
Right. No, so it's just 1d10 damage, but it is lightning damage.
Okay, so I got a 7 plus 2, so 9 lightning damage.
This lightning just courses through him, and he doesn't actually seem to care that much.
Good.
Right.
It's still damaged. It still looked like it gave him the amount of damage that you would expect. Looks like this individual is used to pain.
Guys, these things don't get hurt easy. And then I'm gonna bonus cast spiritual weapon.
Righty.
And
Roll for goat.
What do you want your spiritual weapon to look like today?
What do I want my spiritual weapon to look like? That is an excellent question. I would like it to look like... Let's go a goat's head. Because we got goats going everywhere.
Right. I will use
Battering ram.
a... I have a giant owl.
Yeah,
I can use
cool.
that. And where do you
Giant
want
goat's
owl.
head mini? Just a goat's head? Come on, Tom. No goat's head mini. I'm disappointed.
Do you have any idea how many minions I have right next to me? Jesus. I'll print you one for next time. Right. Where do you want to place it?
But it's just got like all the symbols of the gods embedded in its forehead. And then I'm just gonna swing at the big orc with the spiritual weapon because I think I can do that when I summon it.
Right. So where do you want it to be, like in conjunction to you? Do you want it to be on the other side of him, or do you want it to be next to you, or?
Can I put it on the other side of him and get a flanking bonus? Is that how it works?
I'm not sure if it does give you a flanking bonus because technically it's not a creature.
Okay, cool.
I don't believe it do. Someone out there might know, but if it was a creature, I'd say yes, but I don't think you can give yourself advantage with a.
That's
spiritual
okay.
weapon.
I'll just chuck it behind him and swing at his back.
Go for it.
14 plus 6, so 20 to hit.
Hits.
And then a d8, which will be this weird looking die. Yeah. Wait, no, a d10. It's a d10. No. d8 plus 3. I'm getting all my weapons messed up now. 5 plus 3, so 8.
8.
As it just rams into his backside.
Here, large as his armor takes a big hit with this weird ram-looking spiritual weapon.
Nice.
And it definitely looks like it hurts.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Roll
That's
for
you?
goat.
me.
Roll for goat.
Wait, I roll for goat? What do I roll for goat?
Oh, you have a goat as well, yeah.
Ram attack. +5 to
Oh,
hit.
yeah. So I'm still on the goat. That's right. I'm still on the goat. So as my spiritual weapon's ramming him from the back, I want my goat to ram him from the front.
Right.
To squish him. 12 plus goat.
5.
Whatever. 5. Okay, so 17.
Misses.
17 misses? I've been lucky.
He just blocks it with. He has like big iron braces on it that's literally the same size of like plate mail armor for a normal person. He just boom.
Okay.
Very well. Anything else that you want to do?
No, I don't think I can do anything else.
Right. So the troll isn't alone. He has a few individuals behind him that are kind of goading him towards the direction that they want him to go. So 3 additional goblins are trying to like push him in the right direction. Come on, this way. That's where they are. But they don't really do much yet. Next up, we have the Knoll Archers. So they're both going to take shots at Celeste. Ooh. 2 misses though. They're not very good at hitting apparently. But you can also see them come out from their little hiding hole and like and then they shoot and go back in. But they did not hit. Next up we have Engway.
Would I have two questions?
Mhm.
One, I'm on a bridge. Is there like what's underneath the bridge?
So it's mostly like just to get over some of the rocks and stuff. There is a bit of water underneath, but it's not like you can swim into the water. Most of it's just like
Push
spiky.
an orc off and it falls
rocks.
down and like it's gonna die. No, it's not gonna die. Okay.
No, not really. It's more like it's just rough terrain, so someone built a bridge over it, or maybe they had a different idea once, or maybe this place looked different back then.
Second thing, did I see the goblins trying to push the troll and the troll not actually being keen to attack goblins?
What is your passive perception?
Real high. 17.
Yeah, you would definitely have seen that.
And my passive insight is also 17. This completely changes what I was going to do.
So it looks like they're trying to goad him in a direction, but it doesn't look like he wouldn't necessarily start moving on his own. It just looks like he's moving maybe in the right direction. without knowing exactly where everyone is.
Oh, like he's lost rather than he doesn't like the goblins.
He doesn't seem to care about them. He would have an option of definitely eating them if he wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to. I'm going to use my action to speak telepathically to the troll and say, if you kill all the goblins, I'll give you my goats to eat.
Make a persuasion check. Also, it automatically understands you if it's telepathically, right?
Yeah, but can't speak back to me, so I can't understand it if it wants to have a conversation, unless that's speaking a language. Oh, damn it! I rolled a natural 1.
Right, so this doesn't affect the environment, so you don't have to roll for the cave-in of the place, at least.
Yes.
You can just see the troll walking, and he hears his voice. I hear rock. Stupid rock.
I am going to then wild shape into a polar bear.
That is the bear.
And as I wild shape, I'm gonna pull out, like when I was wild shaping into a dire wolf, I had those 3 rings that people use to ride. I'm gonna pull out them and turn into a bear, and they're just all gonna snap because the polar bear's much larger than the wolf.
Right. You are now a mount.
And I'm going to. Oh, no, actually, before I do that, I'm going to get off the goat that I was on.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that and be like.
I think the goat would appreciate that, yes.
And say to the goats, I'm going to say to the goats, I don't need you anymore. Go find Celeste and help her get out of here.
Right. So you want them to move away from you?
Yeah, so I want them to move, and they'll promote opportunity. Or no, I'm going to want them to move, and then I'll see what happens.
Okay, one of them will get an opportunity attack from one of the orcs. The other one's behind you, so I'm just gonna roll for that one. That's a miss. So they both run over to killing everyone by accident. Oh.
Rock slide!
Another rock slide!
We rolled a natural 1. Who's responsible for that one?
So they can't quite get up to where she is because there's not enough room to stand up there, but they are close by.
Yep. Done.
But you?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So I have one more left here. Another Knoll warrior over here. Coming closer as well. He's not quite getting there yet. However, these guys have a certain interesting rule. So, let me just double check that I'm not fucking it up by doing what I'm doing. Yes, I'm pretty sure that one is within reach. Right. So, nope, not close enough. Never mind. Start of the round. Sean.
Okie dokie. Jean is going to start off by throwing Masenriol at the knoll that seemed to have raised the hyena back from the dead.
Right.
That's another natural 20. Jean's having a good night tonight. Okay.
Let me just check its armor class here if it's going to have actually any. No, doesn't matter. Does not matter.
Didn't roll as high, but still pretty high. So that would be 13 slashing damage.
13 slashing damage, right?
But I'm going to leave Lysandriel in the beast, and I'm going to pull out the Thunder Axe, and I'm going to take swings. Oh, I'm going to action surge, basically. So I would have 3 more attacks, and I'm going to swing into these guys.
All right, so you're going to attack the gnolls, but you just threw it at the gnoll mage, right?
So I threw the axe at the gnoll that summoned them, and
Yes.
then I'm
Gotcha.
leaving the axe there for now. I'm not calling it.
Cool.
And yeah, I'm pulling out and going.
Go for it.
First attack. That's another good roll. That is a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yeah.
Who is this?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know
Because he knows if he rolls a 1, he dies.
Yeah, exactly. My new ability is giving me strength. It's not a high damage roll, so it is 4 slashing damage.
4 total up.
And that's against the undead one. I'm focusing on that one first.
Right.
And then if that
Was
wasn't
that
taken down...
Was that a total damage?
Yeah, 4 for that attack, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't roll high for the damage on that one.
No. Okay.
I know, 15 and a 13.
it is still up.
Okay. Then action surge, next attack, same creature. Nowhere near as high. 12.
Hits.
Okay.
They have pretty shitty armor class for some weird reason, even though they're like super dexterity.
Yeah. Much more damage that time. That's 10 slashing damage.
So the one that was raised is now dead again.
Sean's being super aggressive that one. He's trying to take that thing better, basically. And then he's going to turn his final attack towards the other hyena.
Is that a 1?
Is that another natural 20?
It's the red dice. It's the red dice. The red dice right there.
Oh
Natural
my god,
20.
another natural 20.
Did you get new dice by any chance?
They're not new dice, they're old dice. I just haven't used them for
I need
so
the
I was like,
name of I need the name of the hag that you sold your soul to. Give me your contact details because
No,
I'm
it's because I think he leveled up. Because he
Yeah.
leveled up. Now he's like, there's no more bullshit now. I'm a warrior now.
You liar! You
As
said that
well.
feat wasn't working in combat.
I was gonna say the best thing is as a champion I can crit on a 20 or a 19, yet I got
That
3
is
20s.
true. That is true. Well,
Okay. That's with the Thunder Axe as well.
right.
So that
remember that.
is 6 slashing damage. Didn't roll crazy with the slashing damage.
Mhm.
And 4 lightning damage. So a total of 10 damage.
So is that plus everything, including your natural 20 effect?
Yes, I rolled a 2 on the damage dice, so it was 2 doubled plus 2, so 6, and then a 4 on my d20 for the lightning damage.
Enough. Woo! It also goes down.
John's feeling like a beast. Ah! As that's cleared, he's gonna turn the goat's horns, and he's gonna rush the goat towards that gnoll mage. I got 40 feet of movement, so I'm hoping I can hit it with the movement.
That is definitely possible.
Now, does the goat get to attack as well? I feel like I'm doing too much.
Yeah, he gets
Yeah.
an attack,
Yeah?
and he's a charger too, so he gets extra dice if you hit.
Oh. Yeah, charge 20 feet in a straight line. They take an extra 2d4 damage. Ooh, and they have to make a save. Okay. Not as high. That is still decent-ish. 12?
Misses.
Okay, there you go. We have a miss.
It just hits it in the head with the little staff it has. It has like half a staff. It's not really a staff. It's like it once was a long staff, but it's broken.
Yeah.
Bangs it on the head right when it tries to attack. No.
Just looking at the axe that I assume is like embedded in it somewhere.
Yeah, it's like sticking out from one side.
Squint my eyes, ready to go for the next turn. That's me.
Rightio. So after you, we have the big orcs. So there's going to be 2 big orcs attacking Ingwe. One with 3 attacks and one with 2. Whoa.
The payback for the 20s.
So I have never rolled this high before in my life. So 1 natural 20 and 2 19s in the same attack.
Whew.
Jesus. That is wow. Do you want your dice back, Sean? Wow.
No, I don't know where my dice were gone. They usually miss.
I want my dice back, Sean.
32 points of slashing damage.
Sorry.
32 points of slashing damage.
Okay, can you just divide it up so that I can concentrate? Because it's 3 different attacks. What's the biggest one attack?
14.
Sorry, 14. Okay, I rolled 3 14s. I've got pluses on top of that, but it's
Wait. Oh, good.
poetic.
So they stay.
The goats are still goats.
Yep. And the other 2 attacks is another natural 20 and 10. I wish I had a dice cam. I need to have a dice cam. I think.
Yeah.
This is fucking unbelievable. That's absolutely insane. And that's a max on the damage die too, so that's 24 points of slashing damage from 1 attack.
Oh, I get it
Plus, and no, it didn't hit with that one. Never mind. I was like
24 and then missed?
The other one missed, yeah. The other one's only 15, so I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
24.
That's pretty nuts. Okay. And one of them is going to attack directly twice.
The goats are gone. Bye bye, goats. Bye bye, happiness. Ingwe is also an Ingwe.
Oh. Okay. At least you're not dead. That's fair. Hear one of the orcs mutter to you as this happens.
Ingwe is not dead.
You hear one of the orcs. Nice party trick. And so the other one's going to attack directly, and 19 is the highest, and 14 is the lowest. Does both of them hit? You are scrambling with fear. We cannot hear you. That didn't help. Still can't hear you.
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
What?
Did you mute him, maybe?
How did I mute him? I don't even know how that is possible. Oh, wait. Try now.
Technical difficulties in the middle of a fight.
That's why so many 20s were rolled.
Well, I was gonna say, actually, I get it now. Like, Tom is the patron, and you're the warlock, and you've like sold your soul to Tom, and you both are like just feeding off each other.
Can you try again? I still can't fucking hear him. Why am I not able to hear him of all people?
You're not allowed to be here. You can't sit with us.
That is so weird.
It's our subtle way of saying bye.
Ooh, good question.
Oh, that's a good question. You're not allowed to be here. You can't sit with us.
Normally I'd check through my headphones, but for some reason...
I don't think Twitch can hear you.
I don't think so either. Can you try jumping out of Ninja and go back in again? I think that I've never had that error before, but I mean, whatever. It's said it was too good to be true.
Just, while I'm muted, just all the worst profanity as possible, just all out there, and then return. There he is.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yay!
What was that, and why did that happen? No idea. No idea. Anyway,
I lost connection to Ninja.
It
dropped me out. I got back in, and then weird things. Anyway, 19 hits.
19 hits.
With all that said and done.
So that's 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points. Okay. I'd also like to use my reaction.
Go for it.
To use reaction Wrath of the Storm. Dex saving throw of DC 14, or you take 2d8 thunder damage.
Just him?
Yeah.
Or is there a range or anything like that?
It's when a creature within 5 feet that you see hits you with an attack.
Right. Let me have a look here. So it was what? Sorry, which deck save?
DC 14.
Oh, deck save.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's 11 from me.
Okay, so you take 6 points of thunder damage.
Rightio.
Don't touch me.
Yeah. He takes the damage and he still looks like it hurt. But he didn't look fearful in any way. And that is their turn. And now we have the Goblin Archers. So there's 2 Goblin Archers shooting at Celeste now. 18 and 17 to hit.
You should both hit me.
That is crazy. I actually hit the Goblins. That is 5 points of piercing damage total. And 2 shots at Sean. One is a 2 and the other one's a 12.
No dice.
So like, pew, 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 just flying off. And that is the archers. And then we have the 2 small orcs, which are now forming around you, Drake. So they're not as big as the other one, but they're definitely ready for the fight.
Oh, no, I'm in trouble.
So they're also both going to try to attack you.
Yep.
I don't think that's enough. Oh, maybe 17 times 2.
Nope.
Nope. They
My armor-
just peel
my armor
off your
class
shield,
18.
your armor, and it's close, but just keeps hitting rock and everything around you, but not you. So far, so good. Yep. And then we have the pack leader. So the pack leader is going to run up Celeste, and he's going to attempt to crawl up. He's not very good at it though. So he does not manage to get up, and he can't quite reach you, even with his 2-handed sword. But now it is Celeste's turn.
Right. So I'm kind of like, as I'm being like stuck with these arrows, I've got to grab one that's in my shoulder and try and yank it out. And then I'm going to put that in my bow and draw it back and shoot it back at the goblin archer that tried to hit me.
I'll say you can do that, but it is a short bow arrow.
But it's so
I'll
dramatic. Well, I can
I'll let
drop
you do
it.
that. It's fine.
So dramatic.
Thanks.
Because the arrow itself is probably this big.
Oh, natural 15 plus 6 for a 21.
Definitely hits.
Do you want me to like neg some damage from it?
Why?
Because it's like a different type of arrow.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Alright.
It's a rule of cool.
Oh my god, why don't I know where any of my actual dice are? Here we go. D8. Is that an 8? No, it's a 2.
Oh, it's only
It's not
D6 for these arrows.
Oh,
Oh,
we
no,
go,
sorry, because what arrow do you normally use?
yeah. A D8.
Okay, just use
So
D8 there. Yeah, I understand what you mean now. Yeah.
Okay. So it's 2 plus 3 for 5 points of piercing damage.
5 points of piercing damage. So I'll say that is this guy on the right. 5 points of piercing damage. You see him there. Cool! I'm down! But he's not really down. He's just
I was gonna say,
very
does
theatrical.
that actually send him down?
She got me! I'm dying!
You know who's
I
the
win an
dramatic
Oscar.
one of their group.
I like that guy.
Yeah,
Let's take
yeah.
that guy.
Right.
And then I'm not going to use any of my bonus actions, but I'm going to take an extra couple of seconds, just look around me and just kind of go, everyone, I think we're being surrounded. Do you think it's time to fall back? Maybe at least get to the entrance, see if we can make a break for it. I don't know the looks of this. And that will be my turn.
Right. Next up, we have the Gnoll Mage. And he's a little annoyed at you, Sean, because you killed both of his pets.
What?
So, he is going to cast Shadow Blade on you.
I don't like the sounds of
Nah.
that.
Let me just grab the statistic. I think you have to make a deck save unless I am wrong. Well, let me just double check just to be sure. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's actually just an attack roll.
Sweet.
So he conjures this sword-like thing. It doesn't really look like a weapon itself. It just looks like some kind of ice shard or something like that. And he's gonna throw it at you.
Ooh.
That is probably a miss, I think. That's a 7 to hit, so that's a miss.
7 is a miss, yes.
I would be surprised.
I imagine that's the Gnoll Mage, just like furious, just barking away. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie. Eddie, come here. Eddie.
It's time to show the dog on stream.
Come here, Penny. Come here, little Noel. Come here, hyena. Oof.
Oh, just the cutest hyena I've ever just seen in my whole life.
Little hyena.
Look,
Yeah,
guys,
guard dog.
we can't fight them anymore.
Well, they're both dead. Sean killed them. Right. So that didn't
Sean's
do
an animal.
do quite anything really. So next up, the hyenas are dead, so they're not gonna move. And yeah, okay. So next up, we have the troll. The troll now is going to move a little closer. And now everyone can definitely see this large creature hulking coming down this lane. Lady on rock, I eat. And now it's Dreking's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna say, don't worry, Celeste. I've got this. I'm gonna pull my hands to the side and clap them together as I cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
And who are you casting it at? The 3 people around you, or?
Yeah.
So which direction are you casting that in? Because I think that you have to pick a direction with that one.
It says originating on yourself.
Okay. And what is the range?
15
Does that say?
foot cube.
You can make the cube go in front of you.
Yeah.
Well, it's better if you have it around you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I'll just do it around me because all 3 of them are within 5 feet of me, aren't they?
Yes. All 3 of them, yeah. So what is the deck save? Or?
I think it's a con save of 14.
Oh, this is going to get interesting. Patty, come here.
Yeah. Constitution 14.
14. Right, let me have a look at his stats.
I'm about to melt some guys.
That's a 15 for the first one, and the other 2 are a 17 and 1 fails.
1 fails.
One
Alright.
fails.
Well, I'm still going to use my fine thing and roll max damage. So the 2 that fail take 16, and the 1 that... No, the 2 that succeed take 16, and the 1 that fails takes 32.
32.
That is a cool ability.
That's not-
Is that like a
That-
1 square long, like you can just like...
Yeah, it's just once. Oh, wait, no. Channel Divinity. I can use it twice now. Wow, I can use it twice now.
It's your game changer.
And that guy. How much was half again? Sorry, 16.
16. Yep.
Right.
And I think the one that failed gets pushed back.
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have that many hit points, so. And
So
the
his
others
corpse
2
gets
looks.
pushed back.
Now,
Yeah.
I don't know if this affects the cave at all, but it says unsecured objects that are within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away. So
I'd say
you tell me if the cave
roll
collapses.
roll a d20.
5.
You're fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Okay. And then with my bonus action, I still got one of those. Who looks pretty beat up?
They both look like they took quite a bit of damage now.
The actual people, like Ingwe. Ingwe looks pretty beat up by the looks of things. I'm gonna healing word on Ingwe at 2nd level. Can I do that? Yeah.
Okay.
2d4 plus 3. What was that? 5, 8. You get 8 health back.
Nice.
Half my health returns.
You're welcome.
I'm now at max.
Fair enough. That's your turn?
Actually,
Yeah, so I clapped my hands, thunder wave, turned to Ingwe, and was like, "Keep going, Ingwe."
Very well.
And yeah,
Right. The rest of these goblins are gonna start moving in. I can't really reach anything yet. And we have the 2 null archers that are going to take a shot at Celeste, both of them. That is a double 15.
Yep, both hit.
Oh, where's my dice? 12 points of piercing damage in total. So you get 2 arrows sticking out of. One is in your leg and one is in your shoulder.
She coughs out, and the spot of blood comes out of her mouth.
And then they move behind the cover again. And that is their turn. So now it is Ingwe's turn.
Oh, this is so frustrating because I'm like, have a plan, and then like just before my turn, plan completely changed.
Tell me about it.
I'm going to wild shape and attack. I think
Right.
that's what I'm going to do.
Back into the bear.
I'm going to use my bonus action to turn back into a polar bear, and then I'm going to attack the... So there's one that's attacking me 3 times,
Yes,
and there's one
2
that's
weapons.
attacking me 2 times.
And the other one is attacking twice, and he has a shield instead.
Definitely attacking the 3 attack dude.
Mhm.
That's who I'm attacking.
Right.
For a 19 to hit
Hits.
and a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so the 19 is too many animals on my screen. Now I'm just a polar bear.
Just a polar bear.
It is D8. 9 points of magical piercing damage.
Right. He takes it and he just smiles into your face.
And that is... I'm going to try and move through their space. I'm probably... Nah, you're not going to let me do that. That's all right. I want to get on the other side of them.
You're pretty big now, and they're pretty big too, so I think that's going to be a little tricky, unfortunately.
Yep.
Right.
That's it. That's it.
That's you?
Mm-hmm.
So that brings us to the end of the round with the last guide. The guy's going to ride over here too. He's also going to try to climb up to Celeste, and he's probably not going to do much better, to be honest. Nope. He just can't get a footing. That is their turn, and now we're back at Sean.
I imagine Celeste just standing there, just like as he's trying to cross, she's just like stomping on his toes as he's like trying to get up. She's just no.
You stay down.
it's my rock.
John's gonna call out in response to Celeste from before and go. I'm doing all right, but I'll follow whatever you guys need to do. And he's gonna keep doing what John does and swing.
So you're running over to him and attacking him, or what are you doing? Because now there's no one in front of you.
Of course, the all the things. Yes, I'm gonna move towards the one that threw the shadow blade at me.
Nice. No problem. You can definitely get there.
With a more genre-appropriate roll of a 9.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Yes. So then he's going to take a second swing. Better 12.
Misses.
That's John.
He's a bit small, so it's a little harder to hit because he moves a little faster. But he doesn't really seem to be wearing armor. He just seems to be wearing some cloak. So
Yeah, fair. The fury of the undead thing being defeated sort of now John's a little calmer.
that's fair. That's your turn.
Yes. Yeah.
So now we have the Soulgone Orcs, starting out with 3 attacks on Ingwe again. One is a 26 and one is a 19. And why did I roll a d8? That's not what I'm rolling. And another fucking natural 20. I mean, statistically, if you roll enough dice, I guess, but that's fucking crazy.
It's just been nat 1s and nat 20s all over the shop this session.
Fucking insane. But I think all 3 of them hit, as far as I can understand.
Yeah, it's a bear. It's not hard to hit. It's no armor.
Right. So the natural 20 is 18 points of damage.
I'm not concentrating on anything, so go stop yourself.
And then another 13 points of damage. And another 13 points of damage. And then 2 more from the other guy, which are double 19s.
Hit.
And 8. And 9.
Time.
That's a lot of numbers.
I like the idea that John's like, I'm doing great, guys. Do you tell me what you want to do? And behind him is just fucking.
I mean,
blood. I hope that's the enemies.
I mean, theoretically, I don't think Ingwe has actually taken any damage yet.
No,
It's just a polar bear.
Ingwe's almost died twice.
I mean, the polar bear has.
No, Ingwe's almost died twice.
Drekik had to heal him
Right.
last round.
Oh yeah, but you're still in polar bear form?
Not anymore.
Right. Well, imagine if you hadn't been in polar bear form.
If I hadn't been on the form,
You wouldn't just be dead, you'd be dead.
Right.
and go.
Right. Goblin archers. 2 towards Celeste. 15 hits. Oh wow. Fucking goblins. Ooh, 6 points of damage. Max.
Of course.
And another 2 towards Sean, which is hopeless misses. But no ones, luckily. And then we have the ordinary orc, who... Oh, wait, I actually forgot to attack with that orc, because there's another one on Drekik of the big ones. So I'll do that one too, and he's going to attack Drekik twice.
Yep. Good luck.
Both of them miss, so that's very fine. The other orc is going to cast a spell on the big dude.
Uh-oh.
And he heals him for 9 points of
Hey,
damage.
only we're allowed to do that. That's cheating. Only we're allowed to heal.
Yeah. Drakik can do 64 points of damage in a turn, but you can't heal 9.
That's why the troll's there. Anyway, yeah, so that was the other orcs. So we have the Gnoll Pack Leader. So the Gnoll Pack Leader have this interesting ability. So he is now forcing the other Gnoll to use his reaction to attack you, Celeste. So he's gonna jump up and attack you. That's a horrible miss, however. And he is going to attack you as well, instead of trying to climb up. Natural 1. Who wants to roll a d8?
Who are they attacking that one? I missed
Celeste.
it. You're up, Laura.
Yo, I'm hanging on by a fucking skin of my teeth right here. The fact that they're missing is like
There's
Hopefully
only one
you-
cleric in this party.
divine intervention. A D8, 3.
Alright. So I need you to roll another d4, and please don't roll a 2, because then you're going to be in trouble.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll a fucking 2 now. Oh my god.
Just
A
say
3.
you rolled.
3. That's technically a good thing because now this collapses
Drag eccentric.
on top of this guy here.
Ooh.
So he now needs to make a dex save. I think he's. Well, you little old man. Dex system. Nope, he doesn't make it. Okay, so he takes some damage. Oop. Right, so he takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he literally hits himself with a rock. Where'd it go?
Hang on. I'm going to... No, do nothing. Never mind.
Right.
She was going to use her reaction to cutting words, then I realized I didn't want to actually use it. I just wanted to say something in that moment.
Right. That's fair. It is your turn now, however.
Well, then I'm going to say... That's what you get. Stay away from me. And,
Lady Caster!
she is going to bonus action healing word herself at 3rd level.
Go for it.
I don't know why I pick up a d20 to roll to heal myself.
Oh, you're really trying to attack yourself.
That's a 3, that went way off. That's a 2, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of heals.
That's pretty good, though.
Doesn't even bring her up to half again, but that's okay.
That's okay. You won't leave it for long.
I have 2 hit points left. I'm gonna be like, oh, yeah, that's a miss, that's a miss. And I was like, oh my god.
2 hit points is heaps.
That's what Ingwe runs on literally all the time.
Ingwe's,
Yeah.
That's his max.
That's double Ingwe's hit points.
It's by default. So Celeste is going to, she kind of like clutches her stomach and just kind of goes, pull yourself together, Celeste, and takes a deep breath and heals herself for 17 hit points. And then she's going to look around behind her and go, Drakic, we need to get out of here, or at least find a better vantage point. They're crawling all over us. And on top of that rock that bridgey kind of area to the right on the screen of where Ingwe is, who are those 2 archers there? Who are they?
So, I mean, these 2 here?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a little platform here and on the other side, but I moved that so we can see what's going on. Where there's 2 goblins and 2 goblins on the other side. It's kind of like a little bridge with like a little bridge across. I just can't really do it without blocking the camera. So,
Yeah.
yes.
But are they goblin archers? So those are the guys that have been hitting me, or are they the guys on the other side that have been hitting me?
Well, it's a bit of both, really. Like, the ones who did damage to you really was the gnolls, not the goblins, really. They'd only do, like, 1d6.
Okay.
And you can see that there's, like, and it's kind of like a cave system, this whole thing you're in. So there's a cave that leads somewhere in behind there, but you don't really know where that is.
Okay. The 2 guys that are standing in front of me, the guy that got squashed by the debris, is he still up or is he like on the ground?
They're both still up. They don't get knocked prone from it. They just take damage.
How far away from from each other are they?
They are 10 feet away from each other now. Guess they might have to move.
Okay, the one that's been the pack leader, I think, is the one that was trying to like climb up onto the rock.
Yeah, they both tried, but yeah, the one with the 2-handed weapon is the pack leader.
Yeah. So I'm going to kind of look down towards him and just go, I hope you can dance. And I'm going to pull out a shard of broken mirror and smash it on the ground at his feet and cast Cloud of Daggers at 2nd level where he's standing.
What? Does that mean he takes any damage, or does it mean he just has to move out of the way?
On his turn, he'll take damage. Not yet.
Right. All good.
And I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay where I am.
Right. I'm just going to put a Cloud of Daggers on top of him. There you go.
So on his turn, fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube. Center on a point you choose. Creature takes slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or when it starts its turn there.
Right.
So on his turn, it'll do stuff.
Okay. That show? Right, so now it's the Gnoll Mage turn. He's like ducking and weaving in between John's attack. Don't worry, I'm never alone. And he's going to raise the 2 hyenas again.
Cool,
I got knocked down.
cool.
And I got up again.
And that's his turn. But now it's their turn.
How many times have you killed these things now, John?
One of them twice.
Yeah.
So that is double 6s, so that would be 8.
No dice.
Nope, but you're now technically in combat with 3 creatures instead of 1. Not that it really matters.
Definitely changes my plans.
Well, that was the hyenas, and now we have the troll. So the troll is going to go towards the rock lady. He's not quite there yet, but next round he will definitely be able to reach. And now we have Drekik.
Right. Okay. So, first thing I'm gonna do is
Shit my pants.
I am going to cast Sleet Storm
Okay.
on the big troll.
Righto.
So until the spell ends, freezing rain and fleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range. So not getting Celeste in that area.
How big did you say it was, sorry?
40-foot radius.
40 foot? That's enormous.
That's 80
Yes.
feet across.
Okay. And what is this doing? What is this?
Until the spell ends. Okay, the ground is covered in slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dex save. On a fail, it falls prone.
Right. So that's 80 feet technically across, right? So that's literally everything you see
That's
on
like
the
the
map.
entire map.
I'd like to try and make the edge of it where that troll is, and hopefully curve it so that it just misses Celeste and Ingwe, and then make the rest of that corner.
So you want this corner here to be covered? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'd say you can get this guy, these 3 goblins, and these 2 goblins.
Yeah.
I say I think that's probably fair. Let's go.
Cool.
Just remind me when it becomes my turn, because I don't have anything to display that. That's pretty big.
You don't have an 80-foot big circle? What?
Ice rink? You don't have an ice rink mini?
I will make one now.
Bicycle wheel.
And then is Ingwe, are you beat up pretty bad again? Are
Yeah,
you okay?
yeah. You see that the stab wounds, the slashing wounds look like really oddly placed because they look like they were all done to a large. No, actually, the first guy killed the bear, and the second guy stabbed Ingwe.
Right. Okay. I'm going to, I guess, bonus action healing word Ingwe. Sorry, Celeste, but you recovered pretty well. At second level, 2d4 plus 3. That's 5 plus 3. Another 8 for you, sir.
Menu.
And that's about all I can do. I'll just say, Celeste, that troll's getting pretty close. I'll try hold him off.
Thanks, I know I can smell its breath from here. Hasn't brushed its teeth in, well, ever.
Rock lady tastes good.
You don't even know that. We haven't even met.
I assume.
You know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass out of you and me.
Fall
I
flat on his.
don't know. Right. Is that you, Tricky?
Yeah, that's me.
Right. So now I have the 3 goblin shepherds here trying to get a move on. So they all need to make a dex save. Is that correct? Just to start their round inside that ship.
Yeah, so a dex save of 14.
Oh, one fails. Two of them actually rolls a 16. So
Well,
I'd
then the one that
say
failed
this guy
is prone.
Smack. So I give him 3 points of damage. He lands straight in his face. Just for the fun of it. 3 points of damage to the dude with the axe. Right. So they are okay to move. As long as they just roll every time
Yeah,
they start their turn.
So they can move. It's difficult terrain, though.
Right, so only half movement as far as I remember.
Yeah.
So they're not really very fast already, so that's pretty much there. Yeah, they're not really going very far. I guess this guy can actually get up again. He's gonna get up.
I'm trying.
He's gonna move up. Right. So that was their turn. So now I have the Knoll Archers, so they're on the other side. So they're gonna both shoot at Celeste. That is not gonna hit. Both of them misses. And now it's Ingway's turn.
How far away from me is Celeste?
"40 feet away."
Okay. I am going to bonus action turn invisible.
Okay.
And don't worry, I'm not going to be invisible for long.
Right.
One turn. I'm going to bonus action turn invisible, and then the bridge that I'm on is made of wood, right?
Yes.
How far backwards to the edge of the bridge?
25 feet to the end of it.
I'm going to turn invisible. I'm going to run backwards out of the combat range, 25 feet.
Towards the middle.
Towards Celeste, directly towards Celeste.
Right. So you're pretty much right next to these guys almost, but still they don't know you're there. They're invisible.
Don't step in the icing, quite.
Oh, that's you're fine. I'd say you're fine. Because
I
you're
don't
used
care.
to
Actually, no,
trouble.
I can step in the ice. This is part of I'm actually going towards the ice.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll
Currently
have to make a
you're
dex
fine. Currently you're fine because you haven't crossed where the troll is yet. If you're going further towards where the troll is, then you would have to. But that's where you used it as a measuring. That was where the troll was. So.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run. So 25 feet to the edge of the bridge. I'm gonna fall over, and as I fall, I'm going to cast Meld with Stone.
Okay.
And fall into the ground.
Okay. Ingwe is temporarily not there.
I'm going to say... I'm going to telepathically say to anyone within 20 feet of me, I'm still here, guys! I'll heal you if you ask for it. I can probably hear you.
So let me just check what you can actually do with that spell. Because I think
I cannot see
you are
anything.
not-
I can cast spells on myself. And I have to make perception checks to hear.
Right.
It
Okay.
lasts 8 hours. Magical beings can perceive me, and they can damage the stone. And if they destroy the stone, then I pop out and I'm fucked. I'm dead for sure. Like, if I was a big, powerful wizard or something, I might not be. But it's like lots of details.
That's fair. Well, is that your turn? You're gonna get stoned.
I'm gonna get stoned.
Get
Right.
stoned.
Ingwe is high under the rocks, and the Knoll Warrior is going to try to attack Celeste again. This time it is a 22 to hit.
Which one is this?
Not the big guy, but the smaller Knoll with the sword as well.
Okay.
So that's where's my fucking noise? So that's 5 points of slashing damage as he hits you with what looks like a not very sanitized sword.
How close are they to me if they're hitting me?
So because of where they are, technically they're within 5 feet, but they have to get up to attack you.
Okay.
But you can leave their combat range without giving them an opportunity attack because you're elevated. That's how I want to rule this. Yeah, that was Null Warrior. So now, top of the round, we have Sean, currently surrounded by friends.
Woo! Yeah, Sean's gonna see everything that's going on. He's gonna try clear some space around him, and he's gonna start by attacking the Knoll Mage, or the big one. Yep. 14.
Shield.
Son of a bitch.
Hits a invisible barrier and does not strike a blow.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna stick with the classic for now. He's gonna take one more swing.
Same guy?
Yeah, same guy. Exact same roll. Never mind. Actually, no, stop it. I'm adding my inspiration to it. It brings it a bit higher. What's that? 14. 17.
Just hits.
Oh. Oh. Okay. And that one. Oh wait, that's a D8. Sorry. So that is that. Lowest possible damage, 3. Woo!
Well, you hit him.
Yep. Little Nick, and I am going to. Have I got enough of a gap that I can go between the two hyenas behind me?
Not between them. You can probably go like
Go
if you
around
go upwards or down. Probably upwards. The rocks in the way on the other side.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna push off and I'm gonna swing around behind the hyenas, and I'm probably gonna get a couple attacks of opportunities. But yeah, I'm going to basically push off and try and make my way towards the rest of the group, 30 feet.
I'd say you can. Yeah, you'd end up getting 2 opportunity attacks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But can move. As soon as you move out of this combat range.
Sean's doing sweet, so he's happy to risk a bit. I'm sitting. I've taken 4 damage.
Right. So the zombie hyena is gonna miss, and the mage is gonna try to hit you with his club. Oh, 16 to hit.
16 misses.
He just almost hits you with his little club that used to be a staff or something. But you managed to move out of the combat range of both of those two. You're still within one of them, but
it's probably going to attack me too. But yeah, I'm moving as close to the rest of them. Yeah, I'm heading towards the rest.
That's okay. It's a miss as well.
Okay, sweet.
So you can get pretty much to here, I'd say.
Sweet. Yeah, as he's running, he's sort of slipping his axe away. And yeah, that's how he's going to end his turn.
Right. So next up we have the orcs, the big ones. So they don't know where you are, Ingwe. So I'm going to ignore that. This big one here is going to jump down over here. I'm going to go straight towards Sean. This one here is going to stay on the bridge because that is the way out. So that one is going to attack Sean 3 times.
Bring it on, man.
19,
Hit.
16,
Miss.
and a natural 1.
Miss.
I think that natural 1 hits.
So you take 11 points of slashing damage, and I need you to roll a d8.
Ooh, 11. 11 points of slashing and a d8. 7.
And can you roll a d6 and ignore a 6?
Yep. 4.
Right. So another large chunk collapses right behind where all of these goblins were, but unfortunately not on top of them. If only you rolled a 3, you probably would have killed all 3 of them. Anyway. Right. So that was that one. The one on the bridge. The one on the bridge is just hunkering down behind his shield and just ready for anyone coming, but he's not going to move anywhere. The other one on Sean is going to attack. Sorry, on Drekik is going to attack him twice. One is a 19 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and the other one's a lot less.
Sure.
So 15 points of slashing damage.
And then I'll use my reaction of 2d8. You do dex save of 14 if you can.
That's a failure.
And you take 12 thunder damage.
12 thunder damage. So, math is always fun. Right, that was 1 point too much. He falls over. Unconscious.
You regret attacking me now.
So he definitely went down. Rightio. So that was that turn. So now we have the Goblin Archers. MVPs. 2 of them are going to shoot at Celeste again.
Firstly, they're going to make a dex save.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Let's see if they go flat on their face.
Otherwise, they have to use their movement to stand up.
So that's 6. What was the difficulty, sorry?
14.
14. So one of them just makes it, and one of them smacks on the floor. But then oh, yeah, that's the other ones. So I guess you can just get out again.
Yep.
It's just this movement, so it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah, I'm reading this spell again, and I'm like, this really is kind of useless.
It's more if you want to escape, or if you want to hinder someone to get to you in time.
Yeah.
It's not so much. I mean, this could be fine. Like if it was all melee people and you have to knock them down, as soon as you're prone, then you have advantage against them and stuff like that. So that's
Real
cool.
effective against the troll.
Yeah.
It definitely can be because he's not very dexterous. But yeah, they're gonna shoot at Celeste. Natural 20 and a 17.
Yep, both hit.
Plus stuff. So
What's with all these 20s? Even off, like I'm muting and rolling just for funsies on the side, and I've rolled an additional 5 20s on the side here.
The highest I've
use them all
rolled
now.
tonight is like an 11. What the fuck are y'all doing?
13 points of piercing damage as 2 of these little arrows go
Just
into your arm and your neck, and they're annoying as fuck, but they're not like getting hit by a normal arrow, obviously.
Well, I'm down, so.
Oh, you're down. I thought you healed yourself.
Yeah, but like I said, it wasn't a lot.
Okay.
Also, you did just crit her. So.
Yeah,
I like
you
that
critted.
It like followed immediately after, like they're like annoying, like, but you know,
I
just
didn't
annoying
hear that.
arrows. No, I'm basically dead. Oh, okay.
So the first arrow hits you in the shoulder and you feel a little uncomfortable. The second one hits you right in the throat.
Come on, soldier boys!
And you just stop breathing and pass out.
Yeah, arrow through the throat will do that to you.
Yeah.
Pull it out. It's basically just a tracheotomy.
2 more shots at John. That's another natural one.
Woo!
And a 14, which definitely misses. So I need you to roll another
D8.
D8.
That's a 1.
Okay, that's not necessarily bad. And another D6.
Another D6. 2.
2. Okay. That would have been good if they hadn't moved. Collapses on top of where once the switch individuals, blocking off that exit as well, by the way. Right. So now we have 1 orc left there, and he's going to attack Drekik. Ooh, that's 15 to hit? No, sorry, not 15. 17. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Right. So
That'll be fine. I'll take
that is 9 points of slashing damage as he
it.
just
That'll.
carves into you with what looks like a repurposed butcher's knife.
Interesting.
And that is that guy. Then we have the Knoll Pack Leader, who is going to ignore Celeste for now, because now there's no threat there. However, right behind him, there's Sean. He's going to take some damage, though. I believe that one's still up, isn't it? Or is it the concentration spell?
Which one's this?
The Blade of...
I need to
Storm.
roll a con
Dagger.
save as well, because you hit me.
True.
9 plus 2, 11. Does that save?
For the concentration check, you don't add anything.
Oh,
It's
Isn't
just
it
a
Your
normal...
con modifier?
I think it's my con modifier.
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, you're fine.
Okay.
The spell you cast, Celeste. It's gone? Right. So, that one is gone. Oh, Celeste is gone. Well, he is going to move over here and attack Sean as well. So he's also going to take 2 attacks at Sean. That's cool.
Bring it on, dude.
26 to hit.
Yep.
One of the attacks hit, the other one doesn't. And you
Just a
take
casual 26.
5 points of slashing damage as he just hits into you with his double-handed sword. Looks to me made out of spoons and forks. Not quite like what you would expect from a sword, but
Yeah,
it looks
man.
like a sword from a pub.
Just for clarification, Sean's only just gone under what he was on, what his max hit points were before leveling up.
Right. Yeah, I haven't really hit you. That's fine.
No, he's been pretty lucky.
I'm at 19.
It's alright. Ingwe's the tank.
Yeah.
He's definitely hard as a rock right now. But that is his turn. There's no one else he can force an attack on. No, and Celeste is not really important because he's conscious. So, Celeste's turn. I'm going to roll a death save. You wake up with 1 hit point.
Woo!
King Nat 20'd you, boy.
I thought
That's
that only
funny.
counted for 2 successes.
Nope.
No.
It counts for complete success and you wake up with 1 hit point.
Oh,
20!
God.
I mean, sometimes it's a curse to be the game master and rolling all the 20s. But yes, you are now at least conscious again. And that's great because you have your turn.
I have my whole turn.
Yeah.
Nat 20!
Oh my god, 1 whole hit point, baby. As she's lying there, she's gonna wake up and get the arrow and just take a really deep breath in and pull it out. And then turn and look over towards the troll and hold out the bloody arrow and hold it out towards him and just start whispering in Sylvan. And she's going to say an ancient Sylvan curse that she heard in a children's fairy tale one time. And she's going to cast dissonant whispers on him. And that is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I
Trolls
think
are
it's a
very
very
wise.
wise troll.
I was saving it for this moment.
14.
No, it failed, bitch! 15 is my DC!
Well, it has -1, so.
I was gonna say it's because you have 2 spots you're whispering from now. It's like
You are trolling me.
Oh my god, I got so excited I rolled my dice and it went where they went, so I'm re-rolling.
So now he has like disadvantage to everything, isn't that true? Or is it like he has to roll to do something? (22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 points of psychic damage Nice.
to this boy. And he, if I can find where the spell is, he has to move as far away from me as its speed allows.
Right, yeah.
On the slippery.
Rock ladies smell like poo.
Must have some bloody diarrhea, that one.
Get away from poo lady.
Wait, does it move on your turn or as a reaction?
Yeah,
It's
it's its reaction.
Oh, man. That means it doesn't get slipped up.
You know he's out of the slippery stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or he was going to eat me on his next turn, so I don't know what you want me to do about it.
You're already dead. What are you talking about?
Celeste foie gras. Right. But that is your turn. I'm guessing you're getting up as well.
Can I not use my bonus action?
You can use whatever you want.
Yes, I'd like to heal myself, please.
Ah, I don't want that.
Please, may I? Please, may I have some heals, sir? Please.
You're gonna need it.
What's that? Double 4s for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of healing.
Nice.
Heal. Wait, where's my healing word? Oh, there. Found it.
I removed it.
Yeah.
You said no.
Please.
I unlearned it. And then I'm going to look around and just go, everyone, we need to move. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling a little overwhelmed. And that's it.
Cool.
But she won't move as long as these guys are still standing their ground. She's not just gonna leave. So she's.
Next up, we have the Gnoll Mage. And the Gnoll Mage is going to send his... he's not going to send them because they have their own thing. He is going to look at Sean, and he's going to cast Magic Missile at you at level 3. Which is not really going to be too much of a problem for Sean, I'm sure, but...
This is where Jean learns magic and he casts shield.
8 points of force damage.
8 points?
8 points of force damage. It's not a very powerful spell at that level. And these creatures are going to move in, but they're not as fast as they normally would be because their little legs aren't really functioning the same way as they used to. And now it's the troll's turn. So how does that work on its turn now? Because it moved away from you. Is it
Doesn't
back normal?
start its turn in the ice, so...
No,
You
I'm
whisper-
talking about the whisper one.
You whisper a discordant melody that one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking up terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. Take psychic damage, must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away from you as possible. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit. On a successful save, the target... Yeah, nothing.
Cool,
So-
okay, so it's back to normal again.
Hey.
So he's going to turn around again. And he's going to say, "Lady tricked me." He's going to go back again. Because these guys are blocking his vision. And now he's within range to attack Celeste. So he's going to take 3 swipes at Celeste.
3.
Which is probably not very good, to be honest. Let me just check. Oh, that's not too bad. So a 17, a 15, and a 16.
Shield.
So what does that bring your armor class to?
20.
Okay. You just feel it.
What's up?
You can just see this one is coming for you, and this one is going to fucking crush you. And then it just...
And then she just throws up her hands, and it's just like this invisible like wall in front of her. She's just looking like, kind of just like, and then she just can't she's kind of like, what? She like throws her hands up, and then there's just like invisible force wall around her.
That's dope.
Did not hit because of this wall. But it's now pretty much face to face with you because you're literally right in its height. And it's just... Lady Bad!
I think we could argue on that point, but I don't think it was smart enough to comprehend what I'd say, so...
Right. So that's the troll's turn. Now we have Drekik.
Alright, well, so there's only one guy on me now, yeah?
Correct.
I would like to bonus
Rage.
action.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'd like to rage. Oh, thank the Lord. Bonus action, my spiritual weapon to attack the one that's still on me. So, yeah, that's a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Hits.
And then hold on, what's my thing? Oh, there it is. 1d8 plus 3, 5.
5 points.
5 force damage. Yeah. Does it die?
Yes.
Yes.
With 1 extra point of damage over his hit points.
My plan is working flawlessly.
You just hear,
I'm going to do that, and I'm going to turn around and go, I'm coming, Celeste! And I'm going to attempt to jump onto the rock next to Celeste.
Need you to make an athletics check.
4?
You don't quite manage to get up, but you don't quite stumble either. So you're not at a disadvantage per se, but you definitely did not make it up there.
All right. And then So how many creatures are next to the rock that's less on?
There's the troll, and then there is a gnoll warrior, and then there's 2 archers on top.
I'd like to cast Shatter on the troll and the gnoll warrior.
Okay. If you do that, just remember where you are.
I can pick a radius within 60 feet of me, so I can catch the.
I just more mean something's gonna collapse.
Yeah. Okay. That's great. Celeste still has a shield up, so that might help her.
With the deck save, but yeah.
Nope, that's not going to help her. Ooh.
You can do
Okay.
whatever you want, but I'm just saying that a spell like Shatter definitely would set something off.
Yep. How confident is everyone?
She managed to climb up on the rock and you didn't, if that's any consolation.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm going to cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Yeah.
You're casting it on the troll?
I'm going to cast it so it catches the troll and the gnoll next to the troll.
Rightio. So they have to do dex saves, I guess.
Constitution saving throw of 14.
Oh, okay.
Apparently.
Well, troll's pretty good to that.
Troll's pretty constitutional.
Troll failed,
Yes!
Ooh.
and natural 1 for the gnoll.
I would like you to take 4d8 at max damage.
Boom, shaka.
32.
So that's 32, is it? 32, yeah.
32 points of damage.
To each of them, yeah.
Rightio.
And to the roof, and to every other
Under the roof.
non-tied down object.
Yeah.
As I cast, I was like, prepare yourself, Celeste. This is going to be a bumpy ride. And, yep.
Right. That is all good. Let me just.
I want to crush that troll.
So you can see that that definitely did a big number on the troll, but it's also healed some of the previous damage. The gnoll looks pretty fucking terrible, but it's still standing up.
Okay.
Yep.
Does anything collapse?
Oh yeah, so roll a d8.
Okay. I'm like, wait. 7.
Right, and roll a d6 and ignore 6.
D6, ignore 6. 5?
Right. So more of this collapses
Oh, good.
behind here, closing off this tunnel completely now.
Oh, good. Good.
There we go.
Now the troll is homeless.
That's my whole turn.
Right.
Yep.
Very well. So
That went well.
is there a concentration on your ice sleep thingy?
Yeah, it's a concentration thing to hold the sleep thing.
Right. Just checking. Cool. So the 3 goblins are gonna try again. Is that enough? It was 14, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 14 dex, I think.
Dex.
Yeah.
Oh, they just managed to do it. And he does not. Smack! So he'll take another. Ooh, 5 points damage.
Yes.
He's just
This
not
reminds
very
me
good
of that
at this,
time when I was a little halfling on the ice trying to skate.
Where did I put that one? That
I
one there.
remember it well.
Oh, he's going
Yeah,
to.
Sean was there.
Put this back up. And the goblin who fell over is going to be like, all these rocks falling. But, it's Monday. Ah! He's going to move as far forward as he can with his half movement speed. After getting back up again. So that's the shepherds. Now we have the Knoll archers. So they're both going to take a shot at Celeste again. That is another natural 1 and a 5. So I need Celeste to roll a d8.
Okay. So he kind of like shoot towards her. It's just like holding up this like wall force and it's just like bouncing off of it.
Crits.
It's a 5 on the d8.
Right, okay, and roll a d4.
D4. 1.
Oh,
It's straight into the water and just sprays this murky, muddy water everywhere.
That's the second time I've been splashed.
No one seemed to take any damage or anything. Yeah, and that is their turn. So now we have Ingwei.
Ingwei is very stoned, and he is going to cast on himself Aura of Vitality, and a radiant aura seeps out from him. And the only friend he knows where they are is Celeste, so he's going to use his bonus action to give her 8 points of heals.
What is the range of him?
30 feet. Radius.
What?
Which is why I risked all the things to run towards. Tom, I'm also rolling perception checks once. I can't talk at all, but just from a meta perspective, like Trekkic spoke, and I rolled to see if I could hear him because I'm trying to hear where everyone else is. And if Celeste moves, then I won't know where she is.
Yeah, that's fine.
I also thought I could talk, but I remembered after I was a stone man that I can't. Because I have to see the person that I'm telepathically talking to.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I was asking about what you could do with that one, because some of the spells requires you to see a target as well.
Well, my Aura of Vitality does require me to, but the other spell specifically says that I can cast spells on myself. And then the auras, I'm not casting the aura. It's just a massive. So probably under the stones, there's a blue and yellow.
Yeah, that's fine. I just mean that if you cast a spell where you have to require sight per hit, then you can't.
Telepathy is one of those things.
Yeah, true. That is true. That's fair. Yeah. So is that your action, or what are you doing?
Sorry, I were you talking to me? I just cut out for a second.
So that was you?
That's all I can do. I've used my action and my bonus action, and so I'm gonna just. I'm assuming that I don't have to use actions. It doesn't matter. I'll use my actions for subsequent turns to perceive what's going on. I perceive by hearing with disadvantage, and if I can perceive where people are, then I'll know where they are, and if I can't, then I can't.
That's fair. Cool. So that's your turn. Next up, we have the Knoll Warrior who's not moving. And he's not attacking. Next up, we have the big orcs. So the one attacking Sean is going to attack him 3 times again.
Oh boy.
Another natural 20.
Oh.
17 and a 24.
That's 2 hits. Crit and a hit.
Crit and run. So 19 from the crit. And 13 from the non-crit.
And 13?
Mm-hmm. That's 2 separate attacks.
John's down.
No.
Sean now is knocked out in front of several creatures. And as the orc sees that, the one on the bridge is just gonna laugh. Beauty human down. But it's gonna stay, as he knows a little bit more about tactics than the others. Next up, we have the goblin archers. So 2 of them are going to take a shot at Celeste again. One is a 19 to hit. Nope.
I got shield up to my next turn.
True. So it actually hits and then just falls off. And you see this little pen-size arrow just break. And the other 2 archers, I'm going to roll it. If I roll below 10, I'm going to do what I think. Yeah, okay. Both of them shooting at Sean and miss. And next up, the orcs are gone. They're already dead. There are no more orcs left. Those ones.
Took care of him.
However, we now have the Knoll pack leader. And these aren't very nice creatures. So he's going to attack Sean. And I'm pretty sure I have advantage when you're prone.
When I'm prone and unconscious, and in melee range. Yeah, I think it's advantage, and any hit is an auto crit. So it's an auto 2 fails.
So 2 crits on Sean.
Yeah, that's 4. That's 4 failed.
So Sean stops breathing. And next up, we have Celeste.
Ingray, do you have level 3 spells?
Where the hell did Ingwe go? All right.
I got a trick. Do I have a trick? Oh my gosh.
Does Celeste see John going down and
Yes.
being hit?
You were pointing in the direction. You would have seen that.
How far away from me is he?
35 feet.
Fuck.
That's hyenas.
Help me. Come on. Eddie.
Can I move 5 feet towards him? Or are you on the rock?
If you do, you will start going off the rock.
Okay, that's fine.
Right. So you'll be on the ground instead.
And then as I get down, bonus action Misty Step onto Jean's body.
Yeah, you can do that. I don't think that does anything to stop you. So now you're next to his body with 2 zombie hyenas, a gnoll, mage, and 2 very large creatures with weapons in front of you.
And then I am going to turn and look at these creatures that are standing in front of the ones that were hitting Jean as he was down. And I'm going to take a half a step forward and just go, what kind of person are you? We didn't even do anything. And as she says that, she's going to cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level, it's centered from where she is. So pushing back.
So the 2 orcs, the 2 big orcs, and the goblin. Sorry, not goblin. The 2 big orcs and the gnoll leader is what you would hit. Is that what you're aiming for?
Yep.
Cool. So that's dex saves, isn't it?
Constitution saves.
Right. So orc. Yes. Let me just check here. So that one is a 17.
Yep, saves.
18. And that one is a 18 as well.
Yep, so they all save, so they take half of 25, 13 points of thunder damage.
13 points of thunder damage. Right, there you go. So... Dice... math... and... Okay, let's see this one. Cool.
The silence.
That's you?
Yep.
Right. So this is gonna get a little weird. The Null Mage is going to cast Raise Dead on Sean.
Oh my god.
Yes! No!
I was literally just about to send a message in private to be like, I'm contemplating leaving my mic muted until something happens, and then that happened. I'm like, "Alright, I gotta come back to make zombie noises."
Can I just ask for like a break?
Right, we can have an
I think I
appropriate
need a
break. We have been fighting for 2 hours. So let's have a short break, and I will try to muster my hyenas. And next up, it is Celeste's turn, as far as I can see. No, that's not
Celeste
Celeste's.
just
No,
I just have-
next up, it's
I mean,
the
I'll-
hyena's
I'll
turn.
go again. Let me go again, I dare you.
Let's keep it here. I'm just gonna make a little X here because this is a bit of an interesting fact. And let's go on a break, and then we'll see what happens after the break.
John, you were sent to destroy the undead, not join them.
what a
Trusted
fitting
you! We all
messed up
trusted
ending.
you!
Well, one could wonder what Sean experiences while he's dead.
Yes, one could
Anyway.
wonder.
Let's go to a break, and then we'll fight on afterwards.
Woo!
Are you looking for a more exotic or sophisticated choice in dice? You should check out Level Up Dice, the company of experts in specialty dice, made from materials like semi-precious stones, aluminium, and even have options for wood and bone dice. The designs are so beautiful it's hard not to find something which fits your next character. Level Up is an Australian-owned company and also run the Level Up TTV Twitch channel focusing on broadcasting tabletop role-playing games. Follow a link below when purchasing from Level Up Dice. It will greatly help support our channel and also help an Australian local retailer. Level Up Dice, the sophisticated choice. Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount. In the beginning there was nothing. From the nothing sprung forth a something. The something was not a who or it. The something simply was. The something began roaming the nothingness and found itself alone. In solitude the something became the somethings. Multiple somethings sprung forth of the something, each with its own voice and presence. The somethings, as great as divine as they were, all needed something to measure their own greatness by. They created the first earth, and by doing so, became gods. The first earth was not perfect,
In fact, it had many flaws. Because it was made as a circle, most things placed upon it would fall off the sides into the nothingness. The gods grew furious about the earth and they cut it in half to make it flat. The excess was simply pushed aside and forgotten, at least for a while. The second earth was perfect, flat and vast. Each god began to populate it with creations and land masses of their dreams. Each god creating beings of their very own. Soon the world was full of inhabitants, and they all began to watch over their creations with anticipation. However, many creations did not turn out the way the gods had hoped for, and a lot of animosity was born over the first few years. The creations would go to war with each other and even themselves. Some of these wars even spilled into the realm of the gods, where the gods themselves would command their creations to destroy another god's creation. The gods were eager to prove themselves better than the another, and a long bloody war was fought throughout the first era of the first 3,000 years. A massive war for survival was fueled by the gods themselves as the world began to burn. They started to see their own mistakes. The gods made many sacrifices and separated some races from others by magic, or by using the elements of nature. They tried to stop their creation, and slowly a peace of sorts came to be. And such a second era came to be with peace and kindness as its goal. Not every god nor every creature followed the peaceful ways, and some even broke away from their gods after such events. But for now the god wars were over, having successfully separated their creation to an extent, minimizing the overall doomsday and averting full chaos. For almost another 3,000 years, the races had been completely separated. The gods had made a plan. The God Gate, located now in the Kingdom of Quill and where the borders of Okorlan is, had been inscribed with one of the family's life forces, the Karameshi. Once a descendant of that family were to attempt to open the God Gate, all races would once again have free reign. At the end of the 3,000 years, an unknowing member of the Karameshi touched the God Gate, unlocking the prophecy. The mountain chains and oceans dividing the races all came down all over the realm. Great panic and rejoice at the same time, as creatures that had once only heard fairy tales of each other now once again stood face to face with one another. The gods had hoped that the last 6,000 years would have been enough for everyone to learn to coexist. But from the start, the tension already started building again. Whatever fragile piece was on the table seemed to crumble and regather from time to time. But the time of the wars was surely not over. There was now other entities who spread darkness across the world. Maybe the world had learned its lesson, or maybe it was doomed to repeat it. Welcome to the world of Epidos, where adventures are born, heroes are forged, and villains are always up to mischief. The Kingdom of Quill lies in the middle of it all, the heart of human civilization, at least if you ask them. To the north lies the cold Shadanon, where Northling constantly test the borders to the kingdom with raids and invasions. To the south lies the desert lands of Zahani, ruled by self-proclaimed princes and empresses. The tension is at an all-high after a failed invasion into the kingdom years ago still sends trouble both ways. To the southeast lies the Dragon Empire, a proud people ruled by the Dragon Emperor, who according to legend are descended from a real dragon. The Empire has been locked in a cold war with the kingdom for generations, blocking all travel from entering the nation. But for the common folk, it's Monday. The birds are flying low and it looks like it may rain.
Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Durden and Macy, raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years traveling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
A young half-elf, Tam Corthan grew up working the land with his father and learning herblore and healing from his elven mother. After a horrible childhood accident, he swore he would avoid violence, unless he had no other choice. When the war came, like every Corthan for generations before him, Tam enlisted to fight for his king. During the bloody battle for King's Helm, Tam's selfless efforts to heal his friends caught the eye of the celestial Aethia, and she became his patron, giving him the gift of celestial healing. His courage in battle did not prevent him from drawing the ire of his superiors. His compassion was blind, and he would heal all in need, even the enemy. After the end of the war, Tam worked as a healer in the villages outside Crackvolm, hoping to save enough money to gain entry to the Healers Guild. After a series of unfortunate events, Tam finds himself in debt to a very wealthy and very criminal cartel boss. Pinned between his compassion and his new master, Tam tries to make the best of his situation, dreaming of a day where he can live his life in freedom.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share and to tell the story of the world.
John is gone.
Yes.
It's like a zombie returning into the room.
John's got his zombification drinks.
So now, let us continue the fight where we left off.
Okay.
So now it's the hyena zombies' turn.
Apologies, friend. I got caught up with something.
It's okay. You're a zombie now.
Yeah.
But they're trying to move around. They can't really get to attack anything. After that, it's the troll's turn.
He's gonna try to smash through the rock to get to me.
He's going to try to smash through. Oh no, she moved. That's right. He can't really see you right now. Yeah, he's gonna go after Celeste.
Playing peekaboo with the troll.
I'm not done, milady, yet. Now you can feel this breath that smells like moldy meat and whatever you can best think of probably have been in his mouth. As he's going to try to take some attacks at you. Because it's his turn, I'm just going to regenerate him as well.
I think we were supposed to run away, guys.
I only said it about 3 times.
The walls are talking. I was stuck. I couldn't really move. I was stopping everyone from getting close.
Well, they were in the way, to be honest. So, it's going to try to claw you twice with a 9 and a 21.
Oh, yep, they hit.
Also the 9?
Oh, yeah, no, the 21 hits.
Right. And it's going to try to bite you as well. But misses. So it hits you with 1 attack. So, let's see.
Roll 1. Move on.
7 points of slashing damage as it just carves its way over your back. And starts licking its fingernails.
Okay.
Yummy lady, Fay Fay.
How much was a 7? Fuck.
Usually a 7.
And that is the troll's turn. Now we have Drekik.
The Drekik's gonna take this opportunity to just skeet out the back entrance of the cave.
Nice knowing you guys. I'd rather face my dad than this shit.
Wow, that was a weird few days.
That was a weird day. Got some tattoos, met some friends, lost some friends. Move on. Okay. Drekik is... Gosh, he's going to try and... Who's the closest enemy to Drekik right now? Is there a knoll?
There's a knoll that hasn't moved for a round.
Yeah. If I is my spiritual weapon 20 feet away from that guy?
I'd say you can get to him within 20 feet. There's also the 2 up on the balcony.
Yeah.
Which are behind cover, but...
I am going to try and jump onto the rock that Celeste was on.
Okay. Make an athletic check.
Athletics 6. Great.
That doesn't really work. It's a little slippery. Maybe it's condensed water from all the ice before, but It's a little bit, like in the way.
In that case, I'm going to stop concentrating on my sleep spell,
It's gone.
and then I'm going to walk around the rock towards the bridge so that I can see the troll.
So around the corner, and you can see the troll.
Yeah. And then I am just going to healing word. Have I used my bonus action yet? No, not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna healing word, second level Celeste. 2d4 plus 3.
Right. So your spiritual weapon still stays where it is.
Yeah, he's just gonna spiritual weapon's just gonna hang out there. So that's 8 points of healing for you, Celeste.
Thank you,
As
sir.
Jerkic's just gonna shout out, Celeste, what's happening? And,
You tell me! John died! But,
he doesn't look dead.
oh, he definitely does. He's not going to like this.
And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Is that an action?
That's an action.
You did try to climb up.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. So I won't do that. I have how much movement left?
10 more feet.
Can I go 10 more feet closer to Celeste and the gang?
Right. Let's move Ingwe out of the way a little bit. I'm not sure exactly where he is, but now you're standing right
Yeah.
underneath Ingwe.
At this point, I'm just gonna yell out, Ingwe, I don't know where you are, but we need you.
Right.
Just roll a normal perception because I'm right on top of you.
I'd say I can give you advantage on this one if you want. Because you're right on top.
I'm at disadvantage. What's the DC for finding? It doesn't matter. I rolled a 20 and a 19, and I've got +7. I definitely know where tracking is.
Yeah, no problem.
The real question is, do I know where Celeste is? With the Thunder Wave.
Make an intelligence check.
Perception. Oh yeah, I mean I can do intelligence, but perception is the.
You definitely would have heard it. It's more if you can figure out where she is from that.
Yes. It's very high. A 20 and I'm rolling all my 20s on disadvantage. Intelligence 18.
Yes, you definitely know where she is.
So I know where Drekkie is and I know where Celeste is. I don't know where John is. Hope he's doing good.
Yeah, can't really hear him anymore.
I will then end my turn.
But the goblins are thrilled that you no longer have that shit up, because now they can move. And they're going to ambush you immediately.
Ah, great. That's wonderful.
Oh, we can actually get that too. The 3 of them are going to attack you in the back.
Just try it.
One is a 19 to hit, the other one's on misses, for sure.
Okay, the 19 will hit.
Right. So he's going to stab you with a knife, and you take 3 points of 3 points of piercing damage as he hits you in the leg. I'm guessing from his height. Like, I got first blood.
Of one of the ones that I don't know how this Shield of Ran works, but I'm guessing one of the ones that miss get hit.
So so one here is 12 to hit, and the other one's 9 to hit. So what is your armor class without the shield?
16. So they'd have to roll between 16 and 18 for that to work.
Yes. Anything between those two, then it comes into play. It's a little hard to calculate. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's their turn, and now we have the Knoll Archers. So the Knoll Archers are going to take a shot at Drekik.
Yeah, sure.
That is both misses.
Yeah.
And next up, Ingwe.
I've used my action to perceive, and now I'm going to heal Drekik for 10 points.
Yeah.
What?
I just feel my feet get this warm, tingly feeling.
It's like you have a foot bath. Like,
Did I pee myself?
This is quite nice. Is this blood?
I just look down and there's 2 eyeballs looking at me. Blink, blink.
It's just like a little pinky just touching your toe.
I reckon it'd be like under the like if you perceive it, it'd be like because there's a 30-foot aura, so as you get healed, you'd probably be able to see there's like a glow that's like coming under the stones.
Yeah.
I think it's
With a 4 intelligence roll, I'm going to assume it's a sign from the gods.
Sure. That is your turn, anyway. Next up, we have the Knoll Warrior, who finally collapses from his damage. He did not move because he was already dead. He was just impaled on his sword.
Oh. Ooh.
When did that happen?
Last time he took damage. That's
When
why
I
he hasn't
shattered
moved.
him?
He's just been dead. He's just been standing in spot.
Ugh.
So he's pretty much dead. Top of the round, Sean. The shadowy form pours out of his arm and starts flying around Sean. Levitates into the ceiling. And it's almost like a snake just kind of watching. Sean, I need you to make an attack against Celeste.
All my stats?
No, just a d20.
D20? Okay.
Roll
10 on the
that.
D20.
So that's a miss. But Sean is now starting to attack you. And Sean, you yourself don't see any of this. You start by seeing yourself floating above the battlefield. And then suddenly you're somewhere else. You recognize this place. You've been here before. It's Vigard. You went to Vigard. But it's quiet. There's no one here. It's just you and no one else.
Can I do anything? Do I have a turn here, so to speak? Or
You can do whatever you want.
just gonna panic, look around, and start moving up and down, just looking for anyone type thing.
Right.
And just calling out, just like Celeste! Ingwe! Drekking!
You don't hear anyone. No one's responding. No one's moving. Looks like the food on the table where you once had a party it's rotten. It's long past its expiration date. It's just empty, cold, and silent.
Alright.
Next up, we have the big old. Celeste, now being the only one in its path, is going to take 3 attacks at Celeste.
No.
17 to hit.
Shield.
All 3 attacks just fly off the shield.
She's just standing there, and as this happens, she's like fully ready to like brace herself for being like hit, and then it's just like this wall of force just in front of her, and she's just like watching in bemusement as this thing is just like hitting against that wall.
So the one on here is going to finally run down and engage in combat with Dreki. Taking 2 swipes at him as well. Both of those also miss.
Any of them are 16 or 17?
Nope. One of them's a 5, and the other one's less.
I just laugh in his face. Ha!
I can't hit you, too ugly. And that is that one's turn. So we have the Goblin Archers trying to take a shot at Dreki. Nope. And 2 trying to take a shot at Celeste. Nope. And that orc's dead. The Gnoll pack leader is trying to take 2 swipes at Celeste as well with his two-handed sword. One is a natural 20, the other one's a miss. So what is your armor class at the moment?
20.
20, so he would definitely hit you.
15 plus 5.
You take 10 points of slashing damage as he hits you with his weird improvised weapons made of spoons, forks, and knives all melted together. Definitely not clean. Definitely need a tetanus shot. But now it's your turn.
How far away from me is the mage?
20 feet away.
Whereabouts is he on the map?
So, directly towards that doorway on the far left side of the map there. He's the
Right.
last spot there. You can see. Right where the
How many
brown
is
end.
that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6 attacks of opportunity that I'd provoke if I moved out of melee combat range?
Only 5. Only
5.
Only 5.
I can't risk it for the biscuit, not with... No, she can't. She's going to turn towards Jean and just kind of like reach up her hands like towards his face. Just go, Jean, are you still in there? You have to come back to us. Jean, please. I'm really, really sorry about this. And she's going to reach up and like with her thumbs try to press them into his eyeballs and cast shocking grasp on him, just like pushing her thumbs into his eyeballs.
Start his heart in a weird way.
Make an attack roll.
And as she's doing it, as she's speaking, there's kind of like this weird like vibration in the air, like as she's kind of like pleading to him, and she's going to use her Tides of Chaos as this like
Gotcha.
eruption of like energy starts like swirling around her.
I had a feeling that might happen.
Yes. So
Right,
the first one is a natural 17 to hit.
would definitely hit a zombie.
Plus 7, I think, is my spell attack. And the next one, natural 20! Please, natural 20!
Nice.
I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but at least you take it because it's a cantrip. So that. Oh, we just double the damage, yeah, not the dice.
Double the. Wait, what?
Roll a dice.
The dice is the
and
damage.
times it by 2.
No, so roll the dice for a crit, and then just times it by 2, not roll
Yes.
4d8. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so that's a 6 and a 7 is 13 times 2, 26 points of lightning damage. Sorry.
That would do it. You blast him with what can both be described as a hand grenade and a forceful push. Because of the amount of damage you did, Sean's right arm comes off.
Cool.
Cool.
I said I was sorry.
And currently, he is not fighting back. I also need you to roll the 100.
That's a lot.
Don't know how D100s work.
2d10.
2d10s.
I know 2d10s, but like which percentile is what? I never understood.
That is up to you. So I would say that as long as you know which one is up to you, I do it completely opposite of everyone else apparently. So for me, this is the 10s, like 10, 20, and so on, and 0, 0 on here means for me 0.
Oh, 0.
And then you have the other one, which is the 10s. So if you roll 0, 0, 0, so 3 zeros, you roll a 10 in my world, which is opposite of everyone else.
Mhm.
If you roll a 90 on this one and a 10 on this, you roll 100. But that's up to you. Any way that you want to do it, I don't mind. I'm doing it completely weird, apparently.
It's a 73.
73.
Don't smile like that's a bad thing.
Oh fuck.
What happened? Is Celeste
All right,
dead?
roll a d4.
Fuck.
Who dies?
3.
Okay. So what happens is
Fuck. So I just kill everyone.
there's only 3 of them that it can actually affect. Okay. So what happens is that you start feeling like you're about to throw up. But so is the 3 individuals around you. And as you start feeling that's coming up, eels start coming out of your throat. And everyone else's. And everyone is just barfing out eels.
You enemies have entered the battle.
And it's just
Or are
all
they
over the
friends?
ground, all over the floor. And after spending your rest of your turn doing this, it stops. But the eels remain.
I don't know what just happened. Something in here poisonous. Do I still have my bonus action? I can't remember if I used my bonus action yet or not.
You still have your bonus action.
Bonus action. As I kind of like, as I gripping myself and looking over towards John and go, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. And I will healing word myself
Right.
as my bonus action. it's some heals better than nothing. Alright. That's me.
Right. Now it's Null Mage turn. And he is going to cast Haste on the Orc.
Oh. The dude with 1,000,000 attacks has now got more than 1,000,000 attacks.
Does that mean he's got 6 attacks now?
I believe it would, yeah. And now the hyenas are going to try to attack. One is going to try to attack Celeste with a horrible miss. The other one is going to go into her combat range now that Sean is twice dead. That is a 16 to hit.
Hit me.
Mhm.
Yes, that hits.
5 points of piercing damage as this zombie, also twice dead, hyena just lunges in and grabs your leg. Next up, we have the troll. The troll is going to try to attack Celeste as well with 3 attacks. One is a 13. One is a 19, so that's a 20. And one is a 21. That's a critical.
Yep.
So the critical, take 9 points of damage. With the other attack, you take 7 points of damage. And the last one was a miss, as far as I remember, right?
I think you're muted again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's down. She's down.
She's now also out.
Hey, Sean, what's up? I wonder where you went.
Next up, we have Drekik, because the troll couldn't do more on his turn now.
So I imagine when I see Celeste barking up eels, that me and all the creatures around me are just sort of
Yeah, there's a moment in the fighting where everyone's like,
just we're all collectively, even though enemies' axes raised. Well, my first point of action would be to healing word Celeste. No questions asked. There.
I got knocked down, but I get up again.
It'll only have to be first level though, so 1d4 plus 3.
Me too, but my getting up
Take
again was
four healings because I rolled a 1. my second. It's like, we've lost one, I'm not losing other. I'm just like, Celeste, stop barfing eels and get back into it.
Using my own weapons against me, I see.
I'm then going to cast Thunder Wave at first level.
Right. So, which way do you want to hit it? Do you want to hit 3 goblins? Or do you want to hit the 2 big orcs and the gnoll leader? Or how do you want to do it? Because currently Celeste is in the way if you're trying to hit a troll, for instance. Unless you only try to hit the troll, and it depends on... So option A is 3 goblins. Option B is 2 big orcs and the pack leader, the big gnoll. Option 3 is an orc, a gnoll, and a troll. We'll get into a bar. So that's 3 options.
I hit an orc, gnoll, and troll.
Orc, gnoll, and troll. Sounds
Orc,
like a bad
gnoll,
thing.
and troll.
Right.
Roll them con checks.
So
DC 14.
orc is a fail. Gnoll is success, and troll is a fail.
That troll does not like con checks.
Apparently not. He's pretty good at it, but I'm really bad at rolling.
Okay,
Apparently.
I do 2d8 damage, which will be 9 plus. Oh, it's just 9. 9.
So, right. 9. And he succeeded, so that's half damage, right?
Succeeded half damage, yeah. And then push 10 feet away from me on a failed save.
10 feet away on a failed save. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong roll.
Orc, gnoll, and troll.
But so he gets pushed 10 feet away from me.
And before I end my turn, I'm just going to start praying to the gods for guidance. It's like, I am the chosen one. You chose me for a reason. I desperately need your help now. Staring at my wrist and start doing this. And that'll be me.
Oh. Next up, we have the 3 goblin shepherds.
What about anyway?
It's not your turn yet.
Okay.
It's after the goblin archers.
Okay.
Shut up, ground.
17 to hit you, Drake.
Nope.
Nope. All of
I
them
get
misses.
to use my shield though, don't I?
What's that?
I get to use my shield thing.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, cool. Sweet. Wait. That's just a D10 of lightning. 5.
Right. Try so hard.
Yeah, boy.
He's taking more damage from falling than he did from you. Yeah. Right. And then we have the gnoll archers, which are going to take a shot at the only person they can really see is up right now is currently Drekik. That is 2 horrible misses as well. They're not very good at shooting. Now it's Ingwe.
I love being a tanky cleric.
No one's moved. So, yeah, I still know where everyone is.
Yeah, they
I'm
haven't technically moved.
I'm still yelling on top of you.
Well, I'm going to heal Celeste for 3 points of heals.
There you go.
Thank you, friend.
And yeah. Actually, I'll roll for perception. Nah, shit out. That's right. I'm done.
Right. No warrior is dead. Sean, I need you to roll a d6.
What's happening?
Dun dun. 4.
Right. So on the mortal plane, nothing seems to happen. On the spiritual plane, you're starting to hear voices. You're starting to hear Celeste talking, maybe? Maybe Ingwe?
Here, it's muffled voices of people on the other side. You also hear muffled voices of your sister. You can hear her preparing for a funeral. You can hear her explaining to your mother that you're dead. And that's where we'll leave your turn for now. The two orcs are going to go ham. One of them is going to go straight for Drekik and attack him twice again. Rolling really good. Oh, barely not rolling it, that works. So the two attacks is 22 and 23.
Oh yeah, that'll both hit.
$12 points of slashing damage.
Okay. That's okay.
And then we have two goblin archers shooting at you. Two natural ones.
Yeah.
So
Collapse
can you
the cave
roll
on top of themselves?
roll 1d8 first?
Okay. 5.
Right. And roll a d6.
3.
Right. So unfortunately, there's nothing there anymore. But the rocks destroy that space, squishing any orcs or any orc bodies that was left there. Another d8.
2.
Right. Roll a d6.
2.
So what am I gonna use? I'm just gonna use another one of these ones. So rocks land on top of this knoll. And he takes damage from that. Takes a bit of damage. You can also see him getting crushed underneath the weight of rocks. He's still alive, but he's stuck now in place. And he's taken, for the first time, a bit of damage.
First,
He's
crushed.
down there. He's looking pretty hurt, to be honest. It doesn't look like that was his favorite thing in the world. So that was the Goblin Archers. These orcs dead. The Knoll Pack Leader. So Celeste is currently still laying down. So he has advantage on his attacks. Which is probably lucky, because the first one's a miss. And so is the second one. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Next up, it's Celeste's turn.
Celeste, the luckiest being in the world.
Crazy.
Someone who died twice. So lucky. Looking at Jean, does he look undead-ish? Like, can I tell, like, when he was coming at me, or like, did he look different to how he looks now? Like, was there a physical change in his pallor or something?
So he would have been all white, like there would be no blood in his system in that sense, because technically he was carved to death, so all the blood would have pretty much left. His eyes were just blank stares, and he was trying to like bite you. So it was pretty obvious that he was not himself. Currently, he looks like he looked before that spell was cast on him.
And missing an arm now, right?
Correct.
Sorry about that. I'm going to kind of like look over towards Drekik and just go, "Where's Ingwe? I don't know what to do. Please, someone help us." And I'm going to reach around into my satchel and try and find that defibrillator item.
Right.
And so I don't know if I have to use an action to like search for it, or like if I can just pull it out.
I'd say you can find it, but it will take an action to use it.
So I will reach in and grab it and just go, look towards the mage, and just go, "For your sake, I hope this isn't too late." And I'll click the button and slam it into his chest and like hold it and see what happens.
It does not work.
gonna just keep trying.
It releases its electric charge the first time, but nothing happens. Second time, no charge. Third time, no charge. Seems like it was not possible at this moment to do what you wanted.
I'm going to just kind of look at him and just like tears started to like well up in her eyes. She just goes, "Don't. You can't leave us, Jean. Jean, please, you can't leave us." And she will also thematically bonus action healing word herself as well.
Right. I'm guessing you're gonna get up to.
Yeah, she'll kind of like commando crawl like over towards him, and then as she's realizing it's not working, kind of stand up and just like.
Right.
Alright, that is me.
Right. So the mage is not going to cast Raise Dead. She's burned through his spell slots. He's going to. Oh no, he can't actually. I forgot the haste. Never mind. I will do that next time. He is commanding the haste, so he's going to continue to do so. Lucky for Celeste, I guess, that I forgot to roll those extra 6 attacks. Anyway, the hyenas are going to take attacks at Celeste instead. That is both 10 to hit. And the troll is going to take 2 attacks on Celeste. A 9 and a 3. And a bite, which is a 19 to hit.
Shield.
You feel the claws not coming close to you, but you feel the jaws closing an inch shy of your head. She tastes like air. And now it's Dreking's turn.
Right. That's wonderful. Great. There are way too many creatures still. Can I do Orc, Troll, and Gnoll again?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Orc, Troll, and Gnoll again.
It was a con save?
Con save 14.
So that's... No. Okay, so the Orc passes, but the other 2 fails.
And you will take 8 points of thunder damage.
8 points of thunder damage. So that would be that. And no hack leader. Taking damage, still looking rough, but still hanging in the fight.
I am then going to. Oh, I still have one of those left. Okay, cool. I am going to healing word myself.
Right. Go for it.
For 7 hit points, because yay, that was max roll. Because I, can't heal Celeste, but I can heal myself apparently.
I guess.
And then I'm just going to shout out, Hengway, where the bloody hell are you? That's my turn.
But 2 goblins are going to try to attack you again. 17 to hit.
Oh wait, no. Go attack with the other one. I'll see if I use my shield. Anything else?
They both attacked, and the other one was way less.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just use my shield thing and roll a d10. Or 3 points of lightning.
3 points of lightning. So that's that guy there. Ah! Get that little scream.
Yep. Get zapped, boy.
And we have the Knoll Archers now shooting at you as well. 17 to hit?
Nah.
Nope. So both of them lands everywhere around you. Next up, we have Ingwe.
Ingwe suddenly appears next to Drekik. And bonus action heals himself.
Go for it.
And then he'll reaches out with a. Oh wait, so where Ingwe has just appeared, is there creatures immediately apparent?
Yes, there's a orc on the left side, and there's 2 goblins on the right side.
So Ingwe, so there are 2 goblins on the right side. So is there anyone in the Ingwe's way to go towards the bridge?
Not in your way, but you will have 2 attack of opportunities if you try to move.
2?
Yes, the orc and 1 goblin.
Okay, so Ingwe's gonna howl like the wolf that he used to be.
Okay.
And the goblin, no, so the orc needs that's in front of him needs to make 3 dexterity saves of 15.
3 dexterity saves of
Mhm.
15. Fail.
Yeah,
Fail.
that's right. The first one's all that matters. So he gets knocked back 10 feet. And actually seeing him get knocked back 10 feet, Ingwe would have shoofed the other guy that's next to him. So he gets knocked back 5 feet. And Orc Man takes 6 fire damage. And Goblin Man takes 2 fire damage. And then Ingwe moves 15 feet along the bridge. Those they all are deafened until the end of their next turn.
Right. Which was the spell that you used?
Volcanic Howl.
Nah, I probably wouldn't say anything.
That's pretty
Volcanic
nice.
Howl?
Volcanic Howl. 2nd level evocation spell.
I think
I'm gonna
that's a homebrew spell from my own game. I don't know how that ended up on your list.
I haven't heard it before either.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? Is it
I
a
think
homebrew
so.
spell from yours?
I think it's a homebrew spell from my own games. I don't know how that's ended up on your list.
That's all right.
Cool.
We'll
I haven't heard of
we'll
it.
say that Ingwe had some inspiration.
It's a pretty Ingwe spell.
Yeah.
You've been part of the rock so long.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one
See,
either.
they're like,
No,
You slipped
Ah.
into another dimension.
yeah, I could change that spell. It
All
sounds
good.
really similar to this spell. And it's like, I'm like, wait a second, hang on. I made that spell. What's going on?
That's
Fair enough.
cool. I mean, sorry, sorry, Tom. I'm just gonna
That's
cast
cool.
a spell that you've never heard of.
I'm like, what?
It's,
I'm like, I don't
it's
know
on
all
D&D
of it.
Beyond.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know how to
Um,
D&D.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
Volcanic Howl. Got it here in my
I'm going
creations.
to continuously cast that spell for the next couple of turns. So
That's all right. So you managed to do that, and you managed to get up on the bridge.
yeah, cool. Yeah. That's my turn.
At least one of us is getting out of here.
Maybe.
One way or another, I was either going to stay on the rocks, but you called for me.
So Sean, I need you to roll another d6.
You're not quite sure, but you're kind of transported to this grass field. And you kind of see your family there, you see your son as well, and you see them saying goodbye as they light your coffin on fire, which is a tradition that your wife used to partake in, at least. And you feel your wife holding your hand. As you look to the side, you can see her clear as day. What are you doing? How are you going to help us if you're dead?
I don't know. I have no idea what even happened. I was just running to help my friends, and then suddenly darkness.
You're a brave man. And I love you, and they're great friends to you, and you're a great friend to them, but I don't know what's going to happen to our son now.
I don't know either.
Well, it's good to see you, though.
Yeah, he's just shaken, so I don't think you'd even pull her in on it. He just stares blankly forward.
Just grasp your hand tighter. Next up, we have the orcs. Now this orc has haste. And they're gonna attack Celeste. $21 is the highest in the first three. The other two are misses, I believe. Second one is a 26, and the other two are misses. So 2 attacks out of 6, which is pretty lucky.
Okay.
14 points of slashing damage.
Fuck me, dead.
As he hits you. Once with each of his massive meat cleavers. Goblin archers are going to take a shot at Drekig. Oh, that's not a 20. That's a 10. Natural 20 and a 18.
My AC is 18.
So you take 8 points from the crit.
Yep.
And 2 points from the non-crit. 2 more arrows from the other 2 goblins. Misses completely.
Good. I'm starting to get worried.
So the
Starting.
So the Knoll pack leader is going to attack Celeste as well. Another natural 20. For a total of 5 points of slashing damage.
She's down again.
Celeste goes up once again. The Knoll Mage now sees his opportunity and raise both of you from the dead.
Fuck off.
Unfortunately, the Orc has now exhaustion.
Wait, Celeste has been raised too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wasn't Celeste just unconscious or dead?
Yeah,
Celeste was
I
just
wasn't
unconscious.
dead. I was just unconscious.
Well, you're still unconscious then. Never mind. He's going to raise Sean then.
I was like, Celeste is dead as well.
Yeah.
5 points. Double my max.
Don't worry. Right, but it is now Celeste's turn technically because you weren't dead. So I'll roll a thing for you,
Now you're dead.
and I'll note that down.
Celeste's gone down 4
And then
times this fight.
the Knoll Mage is going to raise Sean again. And what Sean feels while he's in this other world is just this emptiness. Like his soul isn't there anymore. But other than that, everything stays the same. It just seems like a darker version of the world that you're in right now.
Out of curiosity, is in these visions, this other realm that I'm seeing, am I whole or am I missing my arm there as well?
You're whole.
Okay.
And your wife is also whole, if you can say it like that. Like she has no stab wounds or anything like that. 2 hyenas are going to take an attack on Celeste. One is an 18 to hit.
I'm down. I'm unconscious. They automatically
Hit and crit.
hit and crit.
Celeste stops breathing. And now the troll's gonna move. Drekik,
Yep.
you're up.
Yep. I'm going to see just them wail on Celeste and just gasp in horror. I'm gonna look at Ingwe starting across the bridge and go like, I don't think we can do anything. I'm going to just cast Cure Wounds on myself. What else am I gonna do? For 5, okay. If I move, how many attack of opportunities do I have on me?
2 goblin ones.
Sweet. I am running my full movement across that bridge.
2 natural ones,
Sweet. Cool.
which can be good or bad. So I need
Yep.
you to roll a d8.
I thought I was like 3. First D8 is a 2.
Right? And a d6.
D6. 1.
Right. So that one goes down the hallway. Another d8.
Okay. Another D8. Does one of the dead people want to roll this one? I don't want to do this.
Roll, roll, Drekik, roll.
Okay.
Roll, Narupto, roll.
6. Six, yeah.
Right. It doesn't really matter what you roll there. It just lands on one of these platforms.
Cool. I'm running as fast as I can across the bridge, and as I'm doing, I'm like, Ingwe, it's Jean, Celeste, they're gone. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on my good friend Ingwe
Right.
as a bonus action.
Does nothing because Igwe has no health.
That's okay. You'll be fine. With a 6 healing.
Right.
That's it.
After
That's
you,
all I
the
can
shepherds can't really catch you. No archers. So is your intention to leave?
I can't. I think so. I don't know if there's anything else we can do. I don't have any spell slots left. I have nothing.
That's fair. So they can't reach you. They can't reach you. And Ingwe, your turn.
I'm going to use my action to dash, and I'm going to bonus action on the way past Drekik, heal him for 5 points of heals.
So at the moment, both of you are leaving combat.
Yeah.
There's no one there currently able to stop you.
As soon as we get out of the cave, this was my intention before the battle began, but I'm going to cast Animal Messenger and find a bird
Mm-hmm.
to take a message that will take an hour to get there. Immediately, cast Animal Messenger to what's the lady's name? That's the head of the Flying Stingray.
OPR? Is that it?
OPR.
Or is it Bellatrix?
Beatrix?
Beatrix is the lady who was in charge, the druid.
Yeah. Quickly, go as fast as you can. The orcs are setting traps. We couldn't stop them. My friends are dead. Send help quickly. Quickly, send help. We couldn't stop them.
How fast does that message move?
It'll take an hour to get there. It's just flight of a bird.
Right.
So it's not saving the pedal. And then I think I'm going to cast a bonfire in the entrance to the cave. Just going to do shit. And then gas into, down to our horses as fast as we can.
Right. At the moment, there's no combat anymore. The two of you are not conscious at the moment, obviously. Celeste, you don't go to where you expected to go. And Sean, you get pulled out of where you were. You're sitting in a waiting room. Almost like an office. And the door opens. And Baal comes in. Well, friends, this was not really expected. What can we do about this? Goes over to the chair. And he pulls it out, sits on it. Right, I think it's time we've been formally introduced. My name is Athea. And his form changes into a woman with long red hair in very simple white clothes. Pleasure to meet you,
Madrinus
finally.
was right.
Oh, sure, someone guessed it. What are you two doing here? I thought you had some jobs to do.
I was going to ask.
I thought this was just. Wait, this isn't just. This is real?
I mean, your mind is here, so yes, it's real.
I thought maybe this was just. Like my brain trying to stay active inside my body, just sending visions, confused like dreams, mixed messages, and
Well, if it makes you better to feel that way, yes, of course. We can say that. What is his name? Enrique? No. I guess he's not with you at the moment.
No, do you mean Tam?
Yes, I meant
No, he left us to look after his father and mother. Well, his father died. Back to look after his mother.
Oh, well, that explains why he hasn't been doing anything else than praying to me for a while. Anyway, this is a problem because I need you two. Who else is going to stop this stupid prophecy?
wait. Celeste, does that mean... Are you... also
So, one of the last
dead?
things I remember is fighting you. You
You mean me?
died, and I tried to save you, but I couldn't. And then you, that mage in the room. But I put an end to your misery, if you can say it like that. It's one of the last things I remember.
Good.
But
That's
after
the last
that,
thing I wanted for myself, so thank you.
after that, nothing. Oh, I did accidentally jolt off your arm, but that's a whole other story.
Oh, yeah, that was quite nasty, but nice shot. Well, let's get to it, shall we? Both of you wake up with full hit points.
Where?
Where you died.
Fuck.
I assume I'd grow back an arm, right? Like,
You are still missing your arm.
yeah. Yep.
Attached, but you are strangely enough at full hit point.
I'm sorry. Are we still surrounded by all those creatures?
They have moved slightly. So the troll, for instance, is chewing on some of these. This orc wouldn't have had any reason to stay there. So they would all have moved away.
I just imagine one of the gnolls in the corner gnawing on my arm.
I'm actually so surprised the troll is feasting on me, considering how much he wanted to grab a bite.
Well, he was trying
You
to
don't
trace
know
out anyway.
what happened while you were unconscious. So there's that.
Ugh.
You're still in combat range of the gnolls. None of you are undead.
None of what?
None of you are undead. Sean was a zombie when we left off.
I'm going to kind of like look towards John and grab his hand. Just go and look around and see if I can see Ingray and Drekik.
There's no sign of them. And none of
Are
the
they-
individuals around you have actually noticed that you just got fucking back up again.
Except for the gnolls.
No, not the gnolls either. The hyenas are the only ones who are close to you.
Sean. We need to go. And she's just gonna pull on his arm and try and like, obviously they can't sneak away, but she's trying not to like raise the alarm that...
Make a stealth check. Both of you.
Disadvantage for Sean.
Well, you're missing an arm, right?
Yeah. Not
Makes
as
him
much
lighter.
armor. Lighter, yeah. Lighter on my feet. Abilities, stealth. Cool.
What'd you get?
7.
21.
Right. No one seems to notice Celeste, but Sean notices his arm and gives out a gasp, loud enough to wake the dead. And everyone turns. Human alive?
Run, Sean.
Full bolt. I'm also hoping, as we're running, if there's any point where... Well, actually, do I see my other axe still embedded in that other knoll?
It's still embedded
the
in the mage.
Okay, if there's ever a point where there's a creature between me and that mage, I'm calling back Lysenriel in the hope that hits that thing on the way out.
Oh yeah, you can do that. You'll hit the big orc then if you do that.
Yep.
Right. So you get two attack of opportunities as you leave one each.
Sweet.
One is a natural 20, and the other one is a miss. So Sean, you
No, I am going to Reaction cutting words to whatever the damage is done.
You didn't get hit though.
Does it have to be I'm hit? I don't think so with cutting words.
Right.
As a reaction, when a creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll.
Right. Okay. So you're rolling what, D8?
Yes, I'll roll a d8 and then just subtract it from whatever the damage is. 6.
Right. So you take -2. And because technically this is a prize round, you get to run.
Okay.
But I need Celeste to roll another D100.
Oh, y'all, I'm sorry.
While you're rolling, I will say as well, when I was unconscious, I would have dropped whatever was in my hand. Apparently, when you're unconscious, you drop your gear. With one hand, Jean would have prioritized his axe. He probably would have left his shield.
I would have thought that
There's
was an
no way he
instinct. So yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So the shield's behind. That's where it is.
Right.
I forgot how it works.
Well,
So if I roll a 10 on the percentile and I rolled a d8, not a d10. What the fuck, Laura?
And Sean, you can roll your attack.
Oh yeah.
A 10 and a 9, so 10 on the percentile and then 9 just on the normal d10.
19.
So 19.
22 for my attack.
Definitely hits.
4 damage.
Oh, we can't get out.
Oh, you can get out. There's only a
Sorry,
bonfire.
we're
in
past
the
a...
way.
Okay, fuck.
It's like 5 feet.
Just a bonfire.
So you're not quite sure, but you hear a weird noise, Celeste. Like a little bit of a rumbling, and then nothing.
Just keep running. It's probably caving in behind us.
And you run, and I don't think they would be able to catch you. What is your movement speed?
30 feet, so 60 feet if we're using our actions to... Well, I use my action to dash.
So none of them would actually be able to reach you. So I would say for this brevity of this, instead of having a chase scene where everyone has the same movement speed, you manage to get out and dodge against the side of the cavern as a bonfire is in the way. And anyway, as you finish your spell and cast the message, you see them both come running out.
Oh my god. We're gonna break it through. It's gonna have to jump through. It's fine. It's fine. And then she's just gonna start running into the bonfire. Shit.
But see you. I mean, it's not very big. If the cave's massive, you just run around it.
Yeah, you can definitely go run.
Oh, okay.
I'm going through anyways.
I want to take that damage.
And another thing you notice as you go outside is a flock of giant birds flying off in the distance. Like they just took off.
Can I see if there's people on top of them?
You can make a perception check.
16.
There's no people on top of any of them.
Do they look like they could? They're just giant birds. They don't look like they're riderless birds.
They don't look like they're riding like birds you can ride in that sense. Like looks like wild birds, but they are gigantic.
And they're different than the Opilia stingray flying things.
Yes, this is definitely birds.
Yeah.
And they're orange and purple.
Do they look like... What kind of birds do they look like? Like, are they just like an enlarged version of like a pigeon? Or do they look like an exotic type, like tropical toucan? Like...
Let me have a look.
Just like, oh, do you guys see those birds? Birds. I'm like, my fucking arm is gone.
They look like a giant version of like an eagle or a hawk.
but they're just like orange and purple in their feather colors instead.
I wonder if they were sent by whatever her name was. Okay, we need to go. We need to go now. They're chasing us.
I'm going to raise my sword and point it at Celeste and Jean, and just go. Be careful, Ingwe. They're undead. They've used this trick before.
Okay, well you don't have to follow us then. Just move out of the way, Drekik.
I'm
Wait,
going
what?
to cast Detect Thoughts.
Right. Who are you casting this on?
I can hear all humanoid creatures' thoughts.
Right.
Basically, I just want to confirm that they're not zombies.
What's the range of it?
It doesn't work on zombies, like 30 feet. I'm not going to, invade their memories. I'm just going to, can I hear them thinking?
Yeah.
Is Celeste going, fucking run? And is,
It's
Well,
like,
going-
if someone were to want to resist it,
No. I'm not going at the level that they resist.
maybe not. But someone else might be nearby.
Oh yeah. So, let's okay. No. So if there is an invisible creature, I can use it to. They only save if I probe deeper into their mind. But if there's an invisible creature around, verbally director, you can use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast the spell,
Right.
you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. So maybe I roll a perception check.
No, you
If
wouldn't
there's
need to.
If there's a creature within 30 feet of me, like a human, I have to choose the type of creatures so that I'm not hearing ducks or whatever.
So you hear all of their voices in their heads, and you hear all their thoughts like usual. But then there's also another thought, another mindset, if you can say like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the thoughts are, how the fuck did you do that? I thought I had her.
Okay, we're running. Drekik, you can stay here if you want. I don't care.
Mr. John, give me the thing. That. And I'll try and grab the blunderbuss.
Jean lost his voice in the accident.
Yeah, it was a throat injury.
That's the scream noise.
Screaming for the last 20 minutes.
The blunderbuss is stored in my bag.
Yeah. Can I get it?
Oh,
is your bag down with the horses?
no, my bag's on my back.
Yeah.
But I feel it would be difficult for me to dig through it one-armed while
Oh
running.
no, I would have. Would you let me grab the thing? Because I would do it. I'm not.
Grab the thing, like
I'd
the blunderbuss?
open your bag and grab the blunderbuss.
I think he'd be running, to be honest.
You might have to grapple him to grab it.
I'd say make a sleight of hand check for Ingwe.
Mr. John, stop, Mr. John. I need the thing.
What?
I'll stop them.
If he's called him to stop, he'll throw it on the ground and he'll just dig through. Just be like, what the fuck? What do you need? What?
And I'll grab it.
Here. Throw it to you.
Yeah.
Throw it back on, and he's up and moving.
Right, so everyone starts running. Ingwe, you have your blunderbuss in front of you.
I'm gonna go back to the cave and shoot the roof.
There you go. Make a
I don't have the blunderbuss stats either.
general attack roll. Just roll a d20
I've got,
at your dex.
if you need here.
Yeah, it's not rolling. It's not really hitting a person with this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So minus my dex, you mean?
Yeah,
15.
that's not too bad.
Pretty good for a minus roll.
Did you have the damage? How much damage it does there?
2d8 plus dex.
Minus dex. 14.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good for 2d8.
It starts caving in slightly and closing off. See rocks falling off
falling down.
And any people chasing?
You can't see anyone trying to get out right now, no.
I'm going to see what Ingwe's doing, and I'm just going to go, excellent! Jump next to him and do a cold breath weapon attack against the roof as well.
Right. Roll some damage.
2d10. 10. 12.
It caves in more, and it's still possible to get in and out, but it's definitely going to be a lot harder now.
Let's go, Mr. Brother.
Yeah.
Ingwe, I don't think they're zombies. They're yelling at me too much.
Yeah, they've got thoughts. They're people, and there's someone else here. Watch out for the other person. She's trying to get her. Mr.
Well, of
John.
course there are other people here. They're in the cave, Ingwe.
And anyway, you can also now hear, what? How the fuck did... Oh, god damn it.
Can I locate the person? And now I'll get them to roll a save.
You can make a intelligence check. Because technically you're hearing it in your head. So you're not hearing which direction it's coming from, really.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and delve deeper into their thoughts. I'm going
Right.
to try and, attack their... detect their thoughts and see who they are.
So they resisted.
Yep, cool. I can't hear their thoughts anymore. Got sealed.
That's it.
John,
For now,
Celeste,
you're
you're
out of
alive.
combat.
Go on, let's go. Sliding down.
John, Celeste, what the heck? You are dead.
Oh, I was muted this entire time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I only just saw your lips moving then, and I was like, oh.
I was like, why is everyone ignoring me and just talking over me?
Sorry, I thought you were waiting to say something because I saw you move your lips, but I thought it was like, oh, you're about to say something. So.
Well, because you responded to what I said, like, in a fairly normal thing. Because I said, how long could we run for? And then you said, well, you're out of combat. And I was like, okay, but like... Anyway, how long can we run for, like, physically before getting, like, exhausted, like, dashing and movement?
We've got horses at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, you do. I'd say you can probably run down. You're going downhill. It's not like you're continuously straining yourself. You're running to your absolute limit and stopping. That's not really the same. I don't think you're gonna get an exhaustion point for that. So
I was
think that's,
imagining, I forgot we had horses, imagining just sprinting. Like,
Oh,
all
I
the way
mean,
down.
I wouldn't put it past anyone at this point, to be honest.
Get the horses. Get the horses.
No, Miss Celeste. I
What?
sent a message. I said I think we should stay here.
Are you crazy?
The help's coming. I sent a message to say that they were there.
How do you know they're coming? Did they respond?
No.
Exactly.
It doesn't work like that.
And how
Get on
long
the
will it
horse.
take for them to get here? It took us 45 minutes. Let's go. I say we go. If we
I'm
cross
jumping
paths with
behind the
them,
reins of the cart.
Look at Jean. We need to get him somewhere that has medical treatments and facilities and someone that can help him. I don't know who did this to him. It's horrible. These creatures are awful.
Slides his way off.
Deception check.
I was like, who did that? Did I do that? I'm like, no, wait.
These creatures are horrible. Quickly.
Wait, we
need to
can't
go.
lie. We can't lie, Celeste. Just saying.
Unless death breaks the contract. I don't know.
No longer bound.
Yeah.
Right. Celeste is ready.
Yeah. Jean's
Bleeding.
dove off a rock into the back and is lying. Yeah.
So strangely enough, the bleeding has stopped, even though you're missing an arm.
Yeah.
And you're feeling fine, but you're obviously missing an arm, which is
Oh yeah. It's
very
definitely more
strange.
shock. It's
Hmm.
definitely more shock and panic than anything, I think.
Right. Celeste, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Oh, natural 19 plus 1 for a 20.
Woo. You take a breath in, and for a split second, you're in the water. It's like you're in the sea. You can see a ship going under, and then you're back again.
We need to go. Please.
I'm just gonna, if everyone's on the cart, I'm slapping the reins and just going, "You need to fart your way to town, go!"
You manage to get away from the cave. Seeing whatever Engwei and Drekik did has definitely stopped their advances. And you make it back to the city of the Ivory Clasp. What would you like to do?
Straight to health. Where's hospital? Health.
So any kind of medical facility is in the Sophidran Council. So it's in the middle center building.
Would I know that?
From being there, most of what else you've seen are smaller houses and smaller markets and such. The only place of any kind of structure is there. That's where the schools are. That's where all the learning is. So that's a logical place to go.
Right. Okay. So I just full sprint through town to try and get as close to there until someone tries to stop me.
There's also the option you can also go to the Architran Church, which is also there. Which
Is there a church there? And yeah, I'd be going straight there.
Yeah. So there's either a church or a hospital. That depends on whatever.
Straight to church.
Last supper for John. It doesn't take you long. Everyone is getting the fuck out of your way because you're obviously going pretty fast.
Get out of my way!
Try and
It's
get
Easter,
there.
bitches. Let's go.
And sure, over this church, there is a young woman. She looks like she's maybe 16. Who stands out front and is like looking at you as you get off the cart. And as soon as she sees Sean, she's like, "Oh, come on. Why is she not bleeding?"
That's a long story.
I don't know. He was dead half an hour ago.
Weird.
Please.
Come on. And she leads you into this. It's like a prayer room, but there's little slabs there to prepare the dead, which is quite ominous, obviously, considering the fact of what just happened to you. She asks you to take off your shirt and lay down on one of these slabs.
Out of curiosity as well, how far along is it gone? Is it like from the
So
elbow,
it would-
from the shoulder?
There.
Just below, okay. As Jean's pulling off his gear and that, he'd be like, check Celeste too. She didn't make it out there to either.
Right. Okay.
I'm fine.
Please,
Don't
I
worry
need some
about-
help. And
don't
a
worry about me.
few more of these little younger priests come in. They all look like they're 16. Like they're not old people, and they're like really young. They're all humans. And the two of them, they ask you to lay down on the slab as well, and they start using healing on you and such. But it doesn't seem to work. There's nothing wrong. Celeste doesn't have any wounds or any damage, so there's nothing to heal. Sean, however, is obviously missing an arm, but he's also, other than that, perfectly healthy. I'm not quite sure what to do with your arm, sir. Do you have the arm by any chance?
No. Last I saw it was at the feet of a knoll or something like that.
Right. I don't quite understand. He's in perfectly fine health.
They both completely dead, like 40 minutes ago. Trust me.
I believe you. I can see the stress on their faces, but there's nothing wrong with them. I mean, obviously missing an arm, but
Well, what can be done for that?
that is a good question. I think that is going to take a little while to figure out, unfortunately.
Who are you? Why are you in this place by yourself? Do you not have a church leader or anything like that you can direct us to?
I am the church leader.
But you're so young.
Come from an elf.
What?
I'm more than capable, but we wouldn't have any of a higher status here to fix certain things like this, and I'm not quite sure without the arm what we can do.
Can you not regrow it? Don't the gods create worlds? Do they not grant you the power to regrow an arm?
There are certain measurements we have to go through to get arms attached. It would take a while, but we might be able to find a solution. For now, at least, he's not dying.
Wait, you kidding? You can. That sort of thing is possible?
Yeah, over time, potentially, but it's not something that we are specialists in here.
How much gold would it take?
I don't know. I would have to look into it.
Sean, I'm so sorry.
At this point, once Drekik realizes that all the everything's calmed down to the point where he can start relax a little bit, he's just gonna collapse and just fully break down.
Sean,
I'm
so
gonna-
sorry about what
I'm gonna
happened.
leave you all here. I'm just gonna go. She leaves the room with everyone else.
It's fine. It's just circumstance of what happened. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, none of this is any of your faults.
Do you remember what happened?
Well, sure. I went. I saw that thing with the dogs, and I thought that thing would be the biggest risk. And when I saw it bring back one of them, I just sort of went a bit blind with rage until I realized y'all were in some trouble. So I came running, and then next thing I know, just darkness.
Do you remember what happened after the darkness?
I was in like a ancient mead hall where I dreamt I met the Storm Lord. Then I was standing with my wife in a field. And then I was with you. That's it. And then we were back.
I tried so hard. We all tried so hard to get out of there, but it was impossible.
Yeah.
I tried to hold them back, but I couldn't. I couldn't.
They were a lot. They were powerful. It's fine. It's behind us now. I mean, the fact that we're here and we're standing where we are, and I mean, we definitely need to speak about what happened while we were under. But yeah.
John, you are a zombie.
Not for very long.
I thought Celeste might have said something along those lines earlier, but wasn't sure if I was still out of it. No, but you said you stopped me, right, Celeste?
And in the process, blasted off your arm.
Huh.
Something happened to me in there, and I don't know what's going on. We need to talk anyway, Drekik, we need to talk about Baal. And I received a message from someone a long time ago, and I never told you about it. And now, well, we need to have a conversation, but somewhere preferably where we can lock the door.
What's Baal got to do with it? We're on a job for Beatrix. The bears. They're catching them.
I'll tell you, this is bigger than those creatures.
Sean's whole stats and everything has changed after hearing about his own. He's sort of just quiet.
Right. Where should we go? Should we go back to our tent? If they can't do anything for us here, I am at a loss. Do not have the means to regrow limbs.
Let's go to the garden. Oh, to our tent. Let's have a rest, and then I might.
Well, you said that you spoke to her, correct?
Well, the bird would come back to the edge of the cave. I don't know if she got the message. I sent her a message. I didn't know she. It's not like your spell. I have to wait for the bird to come back to say that it's sent. I'll meet you at the tent. I'll go past the garden and check they got the message.
Okay. I think I need to lie down.
I'm just gonna go pray for a bit.
I'll go. I'm gonna make us something to eat quick.
I'll be there. I'll be there soon, Mr. John. I'll see you at the tent.
John's just gonna go off and, I don't know, put together with some ingredients, whatever ingredients he can find in his bag, something to eat.
Do you want help?
And he sort of just walks away a bit.
So Ingwe's going to try and head, but while he's heading, he's going to try and watch to see if there's a reaction to the fact that the holy place has been, like, if the message has been received, are people heading out? Is there a sense of urgency and leaving? Is the town in a war footing? All that sort of stuff.
So you would see the guards are getting ready to head out. Looks like they're forming some sort of cavalry and are heading out towards that direction. You can see that Beatrice is going with them.
So I'll report what we saw. There's a troll, and there was the necromancer, and some gnolls, and my friends. I've got to stick with my friends. I want to come, but I'm done.
Right. I'm sorry to hear about your friends. Did you see what killed the creatures?
Do you think a troll could kill him? And there were some
Nah.
orcs. There was a guy that looked like this, and I will turn into the necromancer.
Right. No, I don't think any of that would have been strong enough. Anyway, we will investigate when we get there. Just rest up and we'll have a look.
They had a big cage. I think they were. I mean, I didn't see the cage, but my friend Celeste, she saw the cage. I think they were trying to catch them. But did they react to the dress of me changing as if it was the enemy?
They just got surprised. Most likely, like, oh, it's like a weirdo because you still kind of look like a big version of yourself as well. So remember, you just kind of your size, but their face.
Oh no, I would have tried to turn into because the necromancer was small. No, I wanted to change into one of the big, similar sized creatures to me.
Man, you can turn into an orc. That's the closest, probably.
And because I wanted to see if their reaction was this is the enemy attacking, or whether it was a local.
I mean,
is it a local thing or is it their?
It looked more like there was the enemy attacking. If that's what you did.
Yeah. This is terrible. Why would they attack these creatures just for your earthly war? I don't understand any of this place.
I'm not sure. How many were there?
There was the ones that I saw. That we killed some. There was definitely 2 orcs. There was definitely a troll, and maybe 6 goblins, and then that spellcaster, and a few. There could have been more down the corridor too. We ran. We were only there for a minute. We were there for a little while, but then we were only there for a minute once they attacked. We ran and kept running.
I think you did the right thing. We'll head off and we'll take care of it. Stay safe. She turns into a giant eagle and she flies off, while the rest of them are on foot. Oh, sorry, on cavalry.
And then I'll go back to the tent. They're heading out. Oh, you're. How did you come back? You were dead, and Mr. John Celeste even used the thing to bring people back to life, and it didn't work.
I wish I actually had a proper answer, but I don't really know what happened. I don't fully understand it.
Should we wait for Drekik to get back?
Drekik's going to be hours.
I think that would be best. Would it? I mean, Drekik wouldn't really know the situation, right? Like,
True.
we'd have to explain everything.
Doesn't know who Bal is.
How? John mentioned that before. This job was for Beatrix. What's Bal got to do with it?
Bal was the one who brought us back.
Bal brought you back.
Just before we left Kronos, when we were buying our gear to travel here, there was a note in my clothes from Madame Madrenas. And it was a warning, I think. It said, Bal is not who you think he is. But I kept it from you, because I didn't want to alarm anyone with the threat of what we were going into. I thought we could figure it out later, not have too many distractions. But now it seems pertinent to let you know that when John and I were in whatever you call it, I don't know, whether it's afterlife, somewhere in between, somewhere that your consciousness goes when it leaves your body. Bal was there. He entered this room, he spoke to us, and then he transformed into someone else. Aethia, Tam's god. They said that they're not finished with us and that they need us to destroy the prophecy. It all loops back into itself. The next thing I know, we woke in that cave and ran.
More curious than that, I think, was that she seemed to somehow be unaware of Tam's going on, which tells me that she's keeping a closer eye on us than she was him. So perhaps he was simply being used as a vessel by her to pull us all together.
Well, that would be Bal.
Which I guess in turn would be her.
Well, your brother. Is he around? Have you heard from him?
Spoke to him a week ago.
There was someone else outside the cave.
Didn't see anyone else.
No, they were invisible, like when we were with Mr. Sam and Alexander was there, but he wasn't there, and he helped us, but he didn't help us. Maybe. Are you here? Are you listening? Is that what you? Are you following us now, not Tim?
Don't hear anything.
Send him a message.
I can't.
I suppose we should sleep.
You hear a knock.
The tent?
You're in the tent, but you hear a knock.
Come in.
No, don't.
In comes this very attractive woman with red hair. She seems to be wearing, I wouldn't call it a business suit, but more of a tuxedo style. Two of you have seen her before, but you haven't really, neither Ingwe or Drekik. No, I love what you did with the place. Are you free to have a chat? I have some paperwork to fill out.
We were actually hoping to talk to someone. Oh, sorry. We were talking to someone else, but I
I can
mean,
come back if you want.
no.
No?
Great. I think we should listen to her.
Well, love what you did with my tent. Anyway. Tea? And that's where we'll leave tonight's episode.
Yeah.
I like how Drekik
boy.
isn't back yet.
Yeah.
We're just gonna.
Just
I mean,
walk in. Oh, hello, stranger.
officially, she doesn't know him yet.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, dude, I'm fucked. Like, I'm exhausted from that episode.
Hope that's a good thing.
Oh, I'm just like, my palms and like the inside of my lip is all like swollen now because I've just been like chewing on the inside of my lip and now it's all like swollen. Oh.
Well, I had a conversation with Adam after he unfortunately had to leave the show, and I told him all the secrets. One of them was this one, and he was like, "What?" So there you go.
Yeah.
How one does attach an arm again is a different question, but
we should
revive.
I'll send a message to pick up the arm on your way back.
Yeah. You come across an arm.
It's like
Look,
I found 3
you know what
arms.
the best part is? I was this close to picking up Shieldmaster. It was a toss-up between Shieldmaster and what I took as my feet. So they could have just been like, well, no more shields for Jean. Shieldmaster feet.
Just a
Goodbye.
shield.
There's many ways to get a fake arm. I mean, well, it could have it could have gone in a lot of very, very different ways. It was some tough enemies.
Yeah.
Some of them were not at all, but the ones that weren't really tough, you didn't attack. Like the gnolls, had like 15 hit points. But that's just how it goes. Also, I rolled really fucking well, so that's on top. Like
natural 20, 19, natural 20, natural 20.
That's surprising because you remember when I said that I had shitty dice? Kept rolling those ones with the new one, and then it just turned into it. So, but yeah, now you have a whole bunch of new things to worry about. Like, what the fuck does Aethia want?
Yeah.
How are you gonna get your arm back? What the fuck was that water? What is Ingwe gonna do with all this god shit? And what is Drekik actually praying for?
Yeah, buddy. Whole bunch of stuff.
I feel like I need to go do a couple laps around the block now at this point to just get rid of all that. Like, it's like kinetic energy. I've just been like storing it while I'm sitting here, and I need to just like.
Yeah.
And you got to throw up some eels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was it? I think it was X Space. God, I never remember usernames.
Space Guy.
Space
Space Guy.
Guy.
Yeah, I thought so. It was X Space Guy or Cuban Zero. One of them made a brilliant joke where they were like Celeste eels.
Celestials.
And I was like, that's too damn good.
I feel like I missed so much of chat tonight because I was just like glued to
Yeah.
like the battle map, just like what's going on, what's going on, what's going
Yep.
on.
Yep. Which, by the way, thank you so much for the raid, mostly Wolf.
Yes.
Yes,
Sorry, we couldn't
thank
really.
you.
It was the wrong time to start talking about other stuff, unfortunately.
I
But
lost my arm and
What?
everything's
Yeah.
tragic.
No problem.
Hey, thanks for the raid.
yeah,
So
I
after,
was
walk
so close to
into a
crying.
thanks for the raid.
yep.
No, that's good. Good, good.
Yeah.
I will let Celeste or Sean roll
dead
for who we're
ones.
gonna raid tonight. Start of pure emotional stress.
I got a 12.
I got a 12.
Ooh.
Roll off.
13.
18. Woo! This would be my second time.
There you go.
All right. Who we got? Who we got? I'm looking at the list. Do I
Thanks,
even need to call them
TTQ.
now? Timing was incredible. Timing was incredible.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got Eldritch Scribe. We got Dreaded GM. We got Corsair's Cove. Looks like they might be doing a one-player game. Seems kind of cool. The Fourth Culture. Oh, they're wrapping up. Rerun. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's hit up Dreaded GM.
There you go.
It's been a little while since we hit them up. But why not?
Let's go. For
Love
it.
Dreaded GM.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool. Definite favorite. If we're
So
playing
cool.
favorites.
They're just like so cool, and like they're sitting there, and you're just like, ah, wish I was so cool.
Just catching up on the chat. It's like a whole section of Chirac lives. Like it's some sort of Roman arena.
I'll have to go back and check through all the chat afterwards too.
They couldn't have timed that better as well, because I'm almost certain that's a joke because I paused my own personal streams for a while. So the joke is that I've died over on that end.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, he's alive. He's actually alive. And it's like, you don't know the half of what just happened in this show.
It's so funny.
So that comment could not be more perfect.
There was some emotional drama and stress today, at least. I saw some dice getting thrown at some point, and saw some people turning off their colors on the things. But I mean, so far.
Yeah, there you go. TDQ. See, it was. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right. Raid is loading. Should be good to go in about 10 seconds.
Nice.
Thank you everyone for tuning in, for raiding, all that jazz.
Hope everyone's okay, and everyone needs a hug. I will gladly give anyone a hug.
I need about 10 Panadol and whatever else.
Well, Sean, it will cost you an arm and a leg.
Oh God.
Halfway paid.
That's a down payment.
Raiding out in 3, 2,
Hi guys.
1. Bye. And we're through.